Morning, good morning, good morning. Welcome back to another Microsoft Flight Simulator stream. We are here in Orlando, Florida, home of a certain individual who may or may not be in today's stream. Welcome on into Orlando, Florida. This is the default Orlando, Florida in Flight Sim 2024, and it's not bad. It's not bad at all. For a free airport, it is it's workable. It does its job. We are going to be taking a weird flight today. A very weird flight. So this is, of course, I am still with Southwest Airlines with the pilot's life. But our good friend Irishman was having some struggles, potentially, with the Airbus A320 series. So I decided today would be a great day to take the 319 on a Spirit flight. This is a real-world route that Spirit does. They do it with the 320. I'm going to take the 319, which, you know, for the most part, the 319 to 21 are very much the same, just a little bit longer overall with the fuselage. And so that the inside is about the same. So we're going to be taking this flight with Beyondatc. We're going to be going to Fort Lauderdale. So it's a short hop. And again, this is a Beyondatc, a pilot's life flight, so it is a real flight, but Southwest technically is supposed to be doing this one. We're going to be doing the Spirit version of the flight. They don't do the 19, they do the 20. So we have P2 in the chat, welcome in. Irishman, of course, is here as well. JT Turner, thank you for the subscription. And so let's give a round of applause to Iron Man. Iron Man completed their very first flight with a pilot's life and scored what was the first score? An 80 something, right? And then today a 95, the return trip. So congratulations, Iron Man, on the board. Or sorry, Irishman. I got Iron Man. welcome aboard. Pavlin, welcome on in as well. Yes, this is Orlando. I'm flying in my first IRL 319 flight coming Thursday. All right, P2. Awesome. That's awesome. I don't think I've ever been in the 319. I've been in the 320 and 321, 737, ERJ 175 and 170, a 172, and then I think it was a Dash 8 many years ago. 85, then a 95. Hey, you know, the average there is 90. And isn't 90 like an A+? Or like not A+, but an A, like in school, right? Huh? Cool. All right, so let's get started. We're going to do the pause annoyed him. Yeah, so if you're in a pilot's life, there are certain things you have to follow to get your score, you know, the highest you possibly can. So I'm going to bring it up here on the screen. So if we go into, what is it called here? If we go into logbook, I don't know, is this going to show up for you? It might not show up for you. I might have to switch screens. Yeah, this one won't show. Let me switch screens. Oh, it's all bright now. Okay, so this is the logbook. And these are all the things you have to try to accomplish in your flight. And so you can see up here the general, you can't have a pitch angle more than 20, can't have a bank angle more than 35, max G's under 2.5, overspeed never happen, stall never happen. Here's the things for taxiing. Make sure you have all those things set for taxi when you're in taxi mode. Takeoff, initial climb, etc. All the way down to the bottom here. The biggest culprits I seem to have is I'll taxi too fast, so it's got to be under 30 knots. So if you hit 30 knots, I think you fail. 31 for sure, but I think 30 also fails. That's a big culprit for me. And the other one is max initial approach. Or sorry, no, max IAS. So your approach speed, your max approach speed. Sometimes I come in at 210, so a little hot. You have to be under 200. And when you go through your flight, when you change the, when it changes to whatever stage it's in. So for example, here on the screen, you'll see it says flight stage pre-flight. That's where it's currently grading you on your scores. So if you ever want to know, that's a pilot's life. I am so weirdly late. No flying. I am so weirdo lately. No flying. You know, people get, you know, there are definitely times where you just have no interest in flying. They're very much so. You know, could be a movie, could be a new game that came out, could be just life, work, you know, whatever it be. There's no reason not to fly, and there's no reason to fly, right? You just fly when you want to, right? That's part of what makes you happy. Then do it. If not, then don't do it. Okay, let's jump into the cockpit here of the beautiful 319. Whoa. All right. Got a stutter there for a second, but right. All right, we're going to go click on the Phoenix button here. We're going to import our flight plan. After we do that, I like to go to the mass and balance. I'm going to load the aircraft up. And then we're going to go over to the second screen here, and we're going to sync it. And now we have it all saved in the system there. NVIDIA problems. Uh-oh. Yeah, I updated to the latest driver. There's a hot patch that came out for the NVIDIA cards. So I updated to that yesterday, and all has been pretty well for the most part. Okay, next we want to do is go battery 1, 2, external power on. We're going to go pumps left, pump center, pumps right, and then we're going to get those IRSs aligned. I like to do crew supply next, and then I'm going to switch on the lights here. Wing, master switch for the APU. I do the ice compass. I don't think you really need to, but I do. Emergency lights on, no smoking auto, and seatbelt signs on. Start for the APU. And now while that is firing up, I like to go on down below here. And I like to go to, on the right side of the McDo here, I go to config. I go to failures manual. I go to navigation. And then I scroll on down here because I like to get the IRSs auto-aligned. Or not auto, but instantly aligned. When that's done, typically over here, the FMC should be available. So we'll click on that guy. We're going to go to init, and we're going to request the information. Welcome in, Aviation. About to start the third flight now. Oof, Rome. Ooh, yeah, France to Rome. That'd be fun. Well, welcome on in. Well, I have 2 cards. For me is more serious. Oh, yeah, I forgot about that. You have the 2 cards. Alright, so technically this is Southwest. So this is going to be weird because I forgot to change the call sign, but we're going to be in Southwest 2203. We're technically Spirit. And then we're going to get our cost index. So I have a program up here called Briefing Panel. And cost index is 21. We're going to be cruising up to flight level 290 for today's flight. Beautiful, grand. And then we're going to go back over here to the tablet. We're going to send this to the McDo. Click on the first one and send that to the McDo. And then we're going to go to ground services. After doing that, it should start populating on the second screen. While that's populating, I go to performance, and that should populate as well. We're going to do a flaps 3 departure. Okay, all looking grand there. Next thing, flight plan. We're expecting runway 17 right here out of Orlando. So 17 right via the Danny 3 departure. J-pod transition. Insert that. Then we're going to go to Fort Lauderdale. We're expecting runway 10 left for the arrival. Via CUDA 3 and J-pod. So CUDA 3 and J-pod right there. Insert that. Alright, we have a flight plan introduced into our system. All is grand. Go up to the top here. We're going to go to APU bleed on. External power off. We're going to disconnect the GPU and chocks. And now, press the barrel. Got that all set. Let's go ahead and get our comms going for Beyondatc. Orlando clearance is 1347. Switch over to that. Switch off my auto response and let's chat. Orlando clearance, a very good morning from Southwest 2203, ready for IFR clearance to Fort Lauderdale. It's so weird saying that in an Airbus. Yeah, Phoenix. This is the Phoenix, well.
Southwest 2203, Orlando clearance cleared to Fort Lauderdale Hollywood Airport. Danny Tree departure with the J-pod transition then is filed. Climb via SAD. Departure frequency 120.15. Squawk 3 for 56.
We are cleared to Fort Lauderdale, Hollywood Airport, Danny 3 departure. The J-pod transition then is filed. Climb via the SID. Departure on 120.15. Squawk 3456, Southwest 2203. Alright, so 29 on the altitude.
Southwest 2203.
No hurry.
Correct. Contact ground 126.4 when ready for pushback or engine start.
Over to ground 126.4, Southwest 2203. All right, so we have all of that grand good to go there. We do have company message. We'll tackle that here in just a moment. First thing we're gonna is our pushback. Glad you told me about the NVIDIA update. Doing it now. Yeah, it's the hotfix has gone well for me. I wasn't having any major issues before that, but
via November for November Foxtrot.
All right, so we're gonna push back here.
Gate 83 via November 4, November,
Enter.
Foxtrot.
All right, now we're just gonna get our clearance.
Short runway 17 right, Spirit Wings 1568.
Orlando ground Southwest 2203, request pushback and engine start. All right, so we got that going there. This receive
Southwest
messages.
2203, Orlando ground, pushback and engine start approved. Face east.
We're going to face east, Southwest 2203. Thank you. All right, release the parking brake.
Have a great flight.
Whoa, they actually were nice. It's rare that they actually respond to me.
All aircraft be advised.
All right.
Information Foxtrot now current altimeter.
We got squawk in there,
3009.
3456. Engine number 1 starting up. So what I like to do is get the PWS going to auto right away. I get the spoiler armed as well. I go to ignition, and then I set up my squawking, and then I'll go ahead and start the engine. I do this because if you try to start the engine right away, it may fail. We can bring up some announcements.
As we are about to demonstrate the safety features aboard our Airbus A319.
Get the clock starting.
Thank you.
Engine's looking good on rotation. The last up the hotfix, I feel it's been pretty good. I haven't had any major issues. One thing is with the 50 series, apparently some people are having issues with like green and black bars that would happen sometimes when you're watching videos in a browser. And I've had it happen a couple times, and it's only a short test, so I don't know if it's going to continue happening or not, but I haven't had it happen since, but it's only been 24 hours or whatnot. All right, engine number 1 is looking good. Engine number 2 is next. Auto brakes are set. Let's get those flaps down to 3. So flaps, where the heck are flaps? Flaps are right here. Sorry, I'm using my Honeycomb Bravo for a lot of the stuff. I personally like to do physical hardware stuff myself, but for this flight I'm going to try to use as much as I can here with the autopilot. Those hotfix make me mad. You have to search for them instead of... So I don't know, Will, if you are on Reddit, but I follow the NVIDIA Reddit, and on there, once a hotfix is available or a new driver, it's listed at the top. So that's how I typically get my information, from that. Although Reddit is also a very dangerous place to be. Orlando clearance. The Southwest 2203 is ready to taxi to the active.
Southwest 2203, runway 17 right, taxi via Hotel 2, Golf, Hotel 1.
Taxiing to runway 17 right via Hotel 2, Golf, Hotel 1, Southwest 2203. All right, we have good engine start. We're rolling. All good. APUs are off. All call. And then takeoff config. All grand. Over to tower 118.75, Southwest 2203. Thank you. All right, we're technically supposed to turn there, but that's fine.
Negative, tower on 118.45.
Whoa, negative. Tower 118.45, Southwest 2203. Who do we have coming in for the landing? Spirit? Yep, looks like a Spirit to me. There's still a little bit of a stutter there with Beyondatc, but substantially better than it was before. I like Orlando. I like the area so much that I always do weird departures that contain my own waypoint. Orlando looks really good in the sim. Even in 2020, it looked really, really good. Updates are different than hot fixes.
Exit right
They need to
at Hotel
fix a
7.
couple of the
Spirit
taxiways
Wings
as they bump you.
2065.
Oh yeah. There's one definitely when you exit. When you're exiting, no, what is it? Foxtrot. That Foxtrot bridge over by runway 35 right. That one's definitely goofed up. I think that's the one I know of the most. I also think there's a bridge up on Gulf
Spirit Wings 2065.
that has issues.
Monitor ground 126.4.
Landing lights are on.
Ground 126.4.
I'll call there.
Spirit
They're
Wings
already in the back.
2065.
Misread what you said. Oh, for the hot fixes. Orlando Tower, hello from Southwest 2203. We're holding short. Runway 17 right, ready to go.
Southwest 2203, Orlando Tower, wind 275 at 3, fly heading 170, runway 17 right, cleared for takeoff.
17 right, clear for takeoff. Southwest 2203. Alright, so we are cleared for departure. On departure, runway, or heading, sorry, 170, which is going to be runway heading, which is fine. That's exactly what our nav course is looking to do. And then we need to venture our way up to the northeast, eventually. Alright, let's line up this runway. Alright, so here we are lined up on that runway. We're going to get the clock set there, bring up the throttle. You're going to see up here on the left, it's going to be saying SRS. It's going to say main thrust. When you keep on switching it up, push it up, it's going to say flex. That's where we're flexing. We want to keep the throttles there. Release those brakes, and let's go flying. Wind's coming out of the west, just a slight 4-knot wind, no problem. So we're going to keep the, I'm using a yoke, but your stick would be over to the right just a hair. Maintain center line, rotating 136. And V1 rotate, pull back just slightly with this Airbus, a little baby bus. We're off to ground. Positive rate of climb, gear is going on up. We're going to climb via the SID. Let's get on course 170. Notch your flaps up. Second notch flaps up. We're going to see this change here from flex to climb. And then full flaps up. Over to departure, Southwest 2203. So there's our climb. Let's bring it down to the climb dedent. There it is. We're now in climb mode. Departure, Southwest 2203. Just passing 1700, climbing via the SID. Should be over to 170.
Southwest 2203, Orlando departure, radar contact, clear direct copy, resume the Danny Tree, climb maintain 1 for 14,000.
Direct to Kappa, resume the Danny 3, climb maintain 14,000, Southwest 2203. Alright, now we're going to go direct to Kappa. Or sorry, direct to... actually, we're going to clear out this waypoint here. Clear that out. Not allowed. Alright, let's go direct to UK. Insert that. We have our direct to UK. We're going awfully fast here. Let's bring up that nose so we can lose some of that speed. Thankfully, it doesn't ding you if you go too fast under 10,000. Well, it does on... I think on descent. I don't think it does on takeoff. Well, I guess we'll find out on this flight. I don't think it does, though. You said Southwest Spirit is... Oh, so I forgot to change my call sign with SimBrief from Southwest to Spirit, so yeah, that's why. We're flying a Spirit 319. They are not part of Southwest, no. It's just a rookie mistake. Okay, so we can see there's a dot here, right? That means that autopilot is on nav mode. If we bring this up, it's going to add a dot here. That dot means it's in autopilot for climb. Okay? So it's going to automatically, we see the dot for speed, it's going to automatically maintain the speed that's set up in the in the McDo, and it's going to try to it's trying to get to the altitude, maintaining our course. Okay? So now we can hit autopilot, and the plane will do its job. It's going to climb to flight level 290. It's going to maintain the navigation course and maintain the speed that's set up in the computer. Passing 10,000, landing lights are off, and spoilers are disarmed. I thought you were confused, no worries. Yeah, I just forgot to change it. That's my rookie mistake, I do. I see we have beautiful weather here like we did yesterday.
Center on 124.1, Southwest 2203. Take care.
Irishman, is this what Orlando looks like today?
Beach approach 122.905. Have a good one. Contact Vero Beach approach. Skyflight 426. Take care.
Miami Center, Southwest 2203, through 1000 for 100 feet, for 1 for 1000 feet direct to Yukai.
Alright, direct to Yukai.
Southwest 2203, Miami Center. Good day. Climb, maintain flight level 290.
Climb, maintain flight level 290, Southwest 2203.
Okay, looking good. Good departure out of Orlando. So let's go over here to our tablet, and if we go into the first button here, go to navigation. In navigation, it brings in all of our flight plan, which some don't like, others do. I kind of like it. I'm a lazy person. So we go to Fort Lauderdale here, and we can go to start. It's going to automatically start the arrival we need. So as of right now, we're expecting 10 left via the CUDA 3. Okay, so here is the CUDA 3. We are coming in via... Let's see, where are we coming in via? J-Pod, right here. So we're coming in this direction here, and then going to come in for the arrival, which means 10 left. We're going to end up making a 360, right? I mean, 180. So we're going to come on in this way here for the arrival. It looks like mandating at 5,000 at hold lid, so that's cool. On the ground here, runway 10 left. Let's zoom on in. 10 left is right over here, so we're going to go ahead and taxi and then exit probably Bravo Bravo here, and then just find our parking spot. So easy arrival. On departure here, we can see we are on the Danny 3 departure. So here's Danny 3, and then we're going to J-Pod there. So we're going to go Danny 3, J-Pod, and then on out. On out. Like that, this is a pretty short hop. Now, the next 3 flights I have set up. Carlos, welcome on in. Everybody from the islands. Been overcast and rain the last few days. Oh, okay, interesting. Alright, standard pressure, so I think standard is pull, so push it down. Bam. I'm trying not to use my FCU, my physical. I'm going to try doing as much as I can in the cockpit here. Just, it's a hard habit to break. Except for the map, I'm zooming that out. Okay, so there, for the next flights I have with a pilot life, I have 3 longer haul ones. I call them longer hauls because I like to typically do between 200 and 300 nautical miles. But I have 3. I have Orlando to Memphis. We have Denver to Dallas, Love Field. Or we have, and we have Phoenix to San Jose. The shortest of those 3 is Phoenix to San Jose at 539. But Denver to Dallas is 566. Orlando to Memphis is 594. So I'm going to leave it up to the chat here. If any of those sound interesting, we can do that. And do we want to see it in what plane? Do we want to do, you know, like a 777? Do we want to do a 350? 737? Can't find a Rome Airport upgrade. What's the ICAO? I personally am not interested in pretty much any of those flights. I would like to fly out of Orlando again. I like Orlando. But I like Orlando. Flying into Memphis is okay, but I've done it a billion times. Denver, flying out of Denver is cool, but I'm really tired of a Dallas Love Field because I don't have the add-on because I don't know if it's supported in 2024. Phoenix is alright, but Phoenix has the issue where the photogrammetry is like broken in that area. San Jose is nice. LIRF. LIRF. Yeah, Rome makes one. Rome makes one. Orbex makes one. Or not Orbex, BK Studio. Or MK Studio, jeez. So it's on Orbex. It's also on Sim Market. Well, Sim Market's, there's a cheaper one on there. There is a free one. Yeah, there's a free one on FlightSim.to. So there's that too. I don't know if anyone's ever heard of this website, but there's a FS add-on comparer. So I'll drop that in the link as well. That will show you where the cheapest version of the plane, or from whatever add-on you're looking for. So right now, the MK Studios one, Contrail has the cheapest one at $1862. So if you're going to buy it, I'd get it from there. But that website's awesome. Anytime you're looking for an add-on, go there first. Save your pennies. Next week also will be... I might even do it Sunday. We'll see, though. But next week for sure. If I don't do it Sunday, it'll be next week. I found a fundraiser that I'm going to start next week. And it's going to be really personal to me, so I'm really excited to do it, and I want to do it right. So I'm not going to spoil anything until I get everything perfect, but I'm super excited to do it, and it's going to be a very passionate project for me to help support this fundraiser. And obviously, if you've been in the channel long enough, you probably have an idea what it might be, but I'm not going to tell you. Alright, we're almost at climb 290. So, once we hit top of climb is when I like to start to put in the arrival information. So, since we're almost there, we're going to go ahead and look at the charts here for the arrival again. So the RNAV arrival is telling us what? 8,000 here. So we're going to put in 8,000 since we see no other restrictions. At this point, we're going to expect ATC to give us the descent. So 8,000 at CUDA. So that means we're going to put in 8,000 here. Which then means once we hit our top of descent, which right now it's saying it's going to be at this point, we can verify that though with beyond ATC once we get closer to it. We can request a top of descent. Once we hit that point, the plane will start descending. But as of right now, the plane wants us to descend around that point. So we can see we're at alternate cruise right now. So alt means altitude cruise. We're at 290. I'm going to go ahead and put in here 8. Now, once we get to that point, all we have to do is flick this little guy up, and the plane will start descending. based on what our flight plan says here. We have to also enter in our destination information. So how much time do we have? We have some time yet. Okay, so let's look at our computers. Let's put in our destination. So right now Q and H on the wrong screen. Q and H is 310. 310. Temperature is a blistering 29 Celsius. Winds are 210 at 10, or sorry, 220 at 10. And the minimum's 10 left. It's gonna be pretty low. 207. Bam. All right, we're all set. We're getting closer to that marker.
2203, descend by a Tree arrival, Fort Lauderdale, Hollywood Airport landing runway 10 left, altimeter 3010.
Okay, so we heard the descent information there.
Descend via Cuda Tree arrival, Fort Lauderdale, Hollywood Airport landing runway 10
Is Beyondatc loud enough for you guys?
3010, Southwest 2203.
Just ordered the Thrustmaster TCA Airbus Quadrant. Oh, right, very fantastic. Yeah, I've heard really good things about it. Really, really good things about it. I had the Honeycomb Bravo, and at one point the wires kind of snapped in there, but I ended up fixing it, and I was considering buying a different quadrant, and I was kind of leaning towards that or the Boeing one. Kind of just depend. I was maybe gonna get both of them actually, and just kind of swap them out. But I ended up just saving a lot of money and fixing wires myself for like $10. Okay, so we're pretty much at top of descent here. Or sorry, yeah, top of descent. So we're gonna go forward, and we see the little dot got placed in there. Now we're descending and decelerating, I guess, via the approach. And nothing's happened to my FCU, but Irishman had some questions of how to set up this autopilot properly. So I'm trying to use the in-sim stuff here as much as I can, even though it's killing me. It's killing me. Killing me softly. Alright, so we're on approach via the Cuda 3. Okay, since we had no really major complaints about the next flight, I think I'm just going to skip the next 3 flights in a pilot's life and just generate a new set of 3 flights. And kind of see what happens. And I'm really feeling like an E-Jet today. I'm really feeling like an ERJ. So we'll see if we can get a good flight for an ERJ. And by good flight, I mean a flight that I'm not expecting any changes to to the rival, because you can't make the changes in flight with the E-Jet currently. Everything I see is roam for 2020. Oh, interesting. I didn't even look at that. 2020. Oh yeah, you might. Yeah, I guess you're. I didn't even think about that. I don't know for sure if it works or doesn't work in 2024. Let me see if we can get some answers. Okay, just a quick Google search. It does seem that the MK Studio one does work in 2024. It's not officially supported, but it seems like it does work. I would say personally just do the slackers. I would personally say just do the free one, Flight Sim, that TO one, and see what happens. Everything I see, or chopper, balloon, no hurry. Mainly because my previous Airbus quadrant failed, and if I buy another quadrant, I cannot use the add-on. Oh, yeah. I'm interested in to see what Windwing does with their throttle quadrant. I'm interested in that. I'm mostly interested to see what happens here in 3 weeks at Flight Sim Expo. I want to see if Meridian actually has a physical production product of their quadrants, because I'm very interested in what they have. We see more drag, so we need to add a little bit of drag into it. So we're going to bring out those speed brakes just a little bit. Welcome in, Manning. Welcome on in. We are on our approach into Fort Lauderdale. And if you're confused, you might hear Southwest. We are in a Spirit. I was a terrible pilot, and I failed to update my flight plan. Alright, looking pretty good. So you can see, if you look carefully here, there's this green little dot. So right now it shows that we need to descend a little bit faster to maintain the course. To maintain our flight plan. So we're speeding up a little too much, but we're not speeding up too much to where we're getting the drag call. So we can maintain our drag, we can maintain our altitude like we are, and we're maintaining speed. It's going up just a little bit, but the plane's adjusting, so all's good there.
Miami Center, Southwest 2203.
I also considered the Boeing throttle quadrant, or throttle, but that only has 3 levers. The Boeing has 3 levers? Oh yeah, and the Airbus has the gear, the flaps, and the throttle, right? Oh, maybe no gear. Speed brakes, flaps, and throttle. Yeah, the Wingwing one looks really, really cool. Really, really cool. I'm very excited about seeing what that price tag comes out to be. Okay, while we're on approach here, the cat's giving me that look again, so I'm going to step away and give her her morning breakfast. Alright, so we're under 10,000. Oh, we got master caution, speed brakes. Let's go and put that away. Step away for 3 seconds and the whole thing falls apart. Alright, we're going to push up the pressure, and our QNH is 3010. So bring that up there. All grand. Okay, all looking pretty good here. Wingflex is working on overhead panel, yeah. Jay Russ has a really cool, he did a really cool idea. So he has a very awesome looking Airbus cockpit, and he uses a lot of stream decks. And his overhead panel is a bunch of stream decks. It's like 4 or 5 different stream decks. It's a really cool idea. It's a brilliant idea of using the stream decks, which are pretty affordable. So like he has an overhead panel and spent, I don't know if he got discounts for buying them by eBay or whatever, but I don't know, Stream Deck's what, $100? So for $400 he has an overhead panel, and the cool thing about that is I think he's using I don't know if I think he might be using SPAD. And I know there's another one where you can buy add-ons that automatically kind of do all the button pushing for you, or setup, button setup. But then you can customize it to whatever plane you want. So I think it's a brilliant idea. It's something that I'll consider. I got to figure out how we would do it with my setup. Probably not ideal. I'd have to do some major rearranging. My biggest issue is I got these two big old monitors, two 34-inch monitors. And I have my primary in the middle. And then I have my secondary on the left.
American 1409, contact
If I really want to be crazy, I could probably stick them close together in the middle and then get more of like a curved view of games, but I'm guessing that's gonna like blow up my computer. And I already get immersed enough with just one monitor, so that's fine. No fun in that, Irishman. Like, it's nice to come up here and push the buttons. I agree. Like, you know, it's nice just to have that, but also like it'd be really cool. Why is this all like slanted? Because it's turning, you dinkus. Yeah, I don't know. I like the buttons for stuff I use often. That's kind of how it is for me. That's why, like, I've talked about the McDo from Windwing, how I think it's really cool, but I don't use it as much as... I don't know if the price take forward is actually worth how much I use it for. Like, obviously it's a necessity. You have to have the McDo. But I can use it just fine here. I can also save a substantial amount of money. I think J. Russ also has he has a tablet that he can use multiple computers on, you know. So that's awesome too. That's something I would actually consider more so than anything. But the feel of pushing the button, I like the push buttons. It's satisfying versus like a touchscreen. Which I tell you what, when I was make fun of me as much as you want, but I was a big BlackBerry fan for the longest time. And when they eventually went under and I had to look at getting a different phone, it was very hard. And even to this day, it's still, I find it like I can't type as well as I would on my BlackBerry. It's something about the physical keys. And I know there are some add-on peripherals you can get. There's one called like Clicky or something that you can get that extends the keyboard on the bottom, but that's like just so much real estate. Landing lights are coming on. We have a company message. Let's go check it out. We'll be late for the departure. We were probably not. No, all good there. Okay, looking pretty good. And we were cleared to descend via the CUDA 3, so we are doing that. I fly VR as well with my MetaQuest 3, so no screen needed. Yeah, we've talked about that here on the stream a few times, and VR is really, really cool. My only issue with VR is that it requires just so much horsepower from the system to get a really smooth FPS. And I don't have a Quest 3. I have a Quest 2. And the last thing I looked at was like the Quest 3 does have higher resolution lenses compared to the 2, so that would help with some of the visuals. But there's also, again, there's that performance hit. And for me, like I feel like I really need to get at least 60 FPS consistent in VR, or else I get sick. I get that motion sickness. So I've tried, like my cousin had bought the PlayStation VR, so we tried that, and it was really cool. The experience, darks were darks, whites were whites, is really, really cool. and the clarity was totally off the chart, but the performance was so terrible. I was like 25 FPS. It was really rough. But it was a really cool experience for sure. All right, here we are at 8,000. You get 45 consistent? Yeah, see 45, it wouldn't work for me. I get that motion sickness too easily. Honestly, the only VR games I seem to play nowadays is Beat Saber, and there's a basketball game. there's a what's it called? I can't think of the name of it. It's like an arcade basketball game. Tons of fun. Alright, so what's it say here now? We're descending via the CUDA 3. Doesn't say anything about expect ILS, so we're just going to maintain 8,000 because we have not been cleared any lower. Once it says expect the ILS, we should be able to drop down to 5,000. That's mandatory at holded. So we're going to maintain where we are at this point. Actually, really, I was considering selling my Quest 2, and then maybe getting like the you can get it from Meta, like 12-month payment plan or something, and it's like 20 some odd bucks a month, and it comes with the Meta Quest or Meta Plus, whatever the heck their membership thing's called. I was partly considering that. That's something I might look into down the road, but as of right now, nothing on the forefront. Plus, I'm super happy with this freaking OLED monitor. OLED HDR, holy cow. I was playing a little bit of Witcher 3 the last 2 days, and tell you what, that game has some of the best graphics for a decade-old game, especially for a decade-old game. Like, it is amazing to experience in OLED and HDR. Amazing.
Continue climb to flight level 336. Good speed 435.
This is where it changed my approach last flight from ILS to RNAV. Ooh, really? Just a random change? VR has improved for me in the last update in 24. I also used a Quest 3. I don't think I've tried VR in 24 yet, so that's something I think I need to look into. And I think if you use the Steam VR, you don't need to have the Meta stuff installed. So there's our airport right down here.
Southwest 2203, contact Miami approach 133.775.
I'm super
Miami
curious
approach,
about what the
Southwest
Pimax looks like. Oh yeah, for sure.
Miami approach Southwest 2203. Good day, 8,000 with the numbers.
Yeah, that Pimax one looks really cool.
Southwest 2203 Miami approach. Altimeter 3010. Expect radar vectors for ILS runway 10 left.
Forced me to do a go around to correct my approach.
Altimeter 3010.
Let's see what happens for me.
Radar vectors for ILS runway
As of right now, I'm
10
still
left,
scheduled for the
Southwest
10 left.
2203.
Miami approach, Southwest 2203. We'd like to descend down to 5,000. Let's see what happens.
Southwest
Unable.
2203, unable 5,000 at this time.
Love your stream, man. Recently found him. Love the flying information you're giving. Last night, going into DIA, my glide slope randomly disappeared and wouldn't come back. Any ideas? Glide slope randomly disappeared?
Southwest 2203.
Interesting.
Right, heading 275. Vectors for the approach.
Alright, so 275. We're going to bring this down. We're going to
Turn
swing
right,
over to
heading
275.
275, Southwest
So all I did is brought the
2203.
arrow. Once the arrow was down, clicked it, put in 275 for the heading. And now let's see if we can get 5,000 for altitude. Last night going into DIA, my glide slope randomly disappeared. So you're talking about on the primary display here, it disappeared? Is that what you're talking about?
American 1409, turn left, heading 200.
Turn left, heading 200, American 1409.
American 1409, descend and maintain 5,000 feet.
Descend and maintain 5,000 feet, American 1409.
Uh, 275. Okay, so I'll find there.
JetBlue 1601, descend and maintain 6,000, altimeter 3010.
Looks like my stupid restream kind of broke on me. So I think I'm gonna kill off restream. I think I'm just gonna stick with YouTube. We don't really get the views on Twitch anyways. So I'm back on. If you're on Twitch chatting, I won't be able to see it. Let's see. What airport, Alex? Usually an airport glitch.
American 1409, 12
Yeah, the green marker on the altitude on the ILS. It was really odd, and I was kind of new to the Airbus, so I wasn't sure.
ILS runway 10 left.
Turn left, heading 130, 1,000.
Yeah, was it in the Phoenix here, or is it in the default aircraft or Airbus A320, the init builds one?
Southwest 2203,
Okay.
descend, maintain 6,000 feet.
So I put in 6,000. We're going to drop it down here, and then we're going to go ahead and adjust our V speed. I'm going to put in 15 to get us down. Remember, we got the speed brake as well. And we're going to put in this, click down here, so we go down to 15. Alright, so now we're descending at a V speed of 15. It was in the Phoenix. Randomly, so the only thing I can think of is, one, is the flight director on? Two, did you have the, what's this called? What's the LS stand for? Localizer standard? I don't know what this stands for, but have you clicked that? This should bring up the ILS approach. So maybe one of those lights were off? Accidentally got pushed or something? I'm not quite sure. I was thinking that maybe I didn't have the right frequency for the ILS, which I'm not too certain when I'm entering them. If the TCA quadrant add-on can work separately, it would be great. Oh yeah, if you confirm the LS is selected and approach is armed, then it's probably a scenery thing. Oh yeah, Manny. Yep, I agree with that too. Just passing by, going back to work. Maddie, thanks for coming in.
Turn left, heading 120, intercept the 10.
Might have been the LS. That's a good call. Then I would get the Boeing throttle with Airbus add-on, giving you a total 5. Holy crap, 5 axes. All right, put those speed brakes away. We should get a vector to the left momentarily.
JetBlue 1601, 12 miles from Warroar, turn left, heading 125.
So there's a plane right here. So we should be coming around to that plane. We should be able to see him here on the left of us somewhere. So hard to plane spot during the day, in 2024 at least. This almost feels like a Miami arrival.
Southwest 2203, turn left, heading 190.
190.
5,000.
Whoops.
Turn left, heading 190. Descend, maintain 5,000, Southwest 2203.
190 and 5,000. We're gonna go down. We're gonna drop at 500. That should be just fine. And Maddie, hey, thanks for joining the co-pilot program. Thank you so much for that, Maddie. Welcome on in. Thanks for coming in before work. You guys are awesome. Thank you for the idea and help. I need to get better at knowing which nav frequencies to enter off the charts, but I feel like entering automatically when I use SimBrief. So, Alex. So here's I'm using Navigraph, so this is where it's coming from, right? But the ILS information is going to be right up here, 110.1. That's the ILS information. So if we go on down here, sorry, this is the Airbus. Here, We go into ATC COM. No, what is it? What is it for? Oh, no, right here, nav radio. 110.10. But in the Airbus, it automatically. Oh, we're getting a call. Hold on. Localizer. And we're switching over to
Turn left, heading
110. Plane's already doing it. We're on the localizer. I'm going to go ahead and arm the approach as well. So we're at Cat 3. Glide slope's not set yet. We're not intercepting it yet. We're going to maintain 5,000 for altitude because that's what I have for the restriction. Okay? Okay, so back over here to this guy. So 110.1. When you put in your navigation information, so your flight plan, when you put in the arrival runway, it should in the Airbus automatically set your ILS approach. And then once you intercept the localizer like we just did, so if we look at our charts, you can see we're just on the verge of the localizer. This is the localizer stripped here. We're just on the verge of it, so now we captured the glide slope, and now we're going to be on course for the arrival. In a few moments, we're going to capture the glide slope. And that's, I think, here at, what is that? Warar? I think that's where, that's going to be at 3,000 for the altitude. So we're going to go ahead and put in 3,000 now. We're going to go ahead into VS speed, and we're going to drop us down. Now what I like to do is drop us down and wait for the arch to show up. Arc. Is it arc? No, arch. Arch. Yeah, arch, right? Why isn't it showing up? Oh, in the Airbus it doesn't show up. Yeah, no. In the Airbus, it's it should show a line though. Where's the line at?
American 1333, turn right, heading 270 vectors for the approach.
Oh, we're all right though. So we can see our magenta diamond showed up here. That shows that we need to be a little higher. Okay. So we're going to go ahead and adjust our V speed. So let's go to about 600 feet per minute. And now that diamond, once it gets lined up here with this yellow bar, it's going to start to intercept the glide slope, and it should bring us in for the arrival based on the glide slope.
JetBlue 1601, contact Fort Lauderdale Tower 119.3.
Yeah, maybe you armed the LS too early, or sorry, too late. Yep, and the glide slope goes by. Yep. I'll be using the LS button tonight. Thanks, guys. Wow, you're awesome. The quick request, lingering for, yeah. Are you concentrated Irish? Irish is focusing. All right. So you see the glide slope's been captured. If you are too low on the glide slope, it won't capture it sometimes. It tells us to descend because there's a, that's a Spirit. I thought it was a FedEx. That's a violation of airspace right there. That's not our fault. All right, we're 13 nautical miles out, so I'm not too concerned at this point. At about the 10 nautical miles is where I'm going to put the first notch of flaps. Today, I'm going to do a flaps 3 arrival. So we're going to go ahead and do flaps 3 config. And why? Because apparently flaps 3 is a little bit easier to get the landing. And if you're on Twitch right now, I can't see your chat. I do apologize for that. Because I used to restream to stream it over to Twitch, and it's not working. So if you're over on, I'll check to see if it's updated yet.
Southwest 2203, contact Fort Lauderdale Tower 119.3.
Contact Tower 119.3, Southwest 2203. Fort Lauderdale Tower, Southwest 2203, ILS, runway
All right, we're
10
under
left.
10 nautical miles, so first notch of flaps is coming out. Believe me, I'll find a way to mess it up.
2203, Fort Lauderdale Tower, continue.
Hey, we have faith in you, Irishman.
Wilco, Southwest 2203.
All right, and the plane's going to automatically manage the speed. As you see, the dots in the speed mode, so it's automatically managing that. So all I'm doing right now is just setting flaps when I need to, setting speed, or setting speed brakes if I need to. And I'm going to bring out the gear a little early because we got to get that speed down. Because we're at 200 knots, we got to slow this bird down. Yeah, chat's still broken on the restream, so. Yeah, like I said, I think we're just going to go over, just maintain with YouTube. All right, speed's coming down, slowly but surely. And we're going to go flaps 2. Yeah, Fort Lauderdale is a really cool airport. And we got a little bit of a crosswind here. We're 11 knot crosswind at 1:30, so coming out of the southeast right now. And we're 6 nautical miles out. Full flaps, or sorry, flaps 3. Spoilers are armed. So everything in the green here, you saw that these spoilers here was in blue. That's telling me I need to arm them. They are armed now, so they are in blue. And by doing that, I just brought this up. Dunk. All right, let's go all the pilot off. AP off, my aircraft. We're gonna silence the alarm. And now we're just gonna follow that glide slope right on into Fort Lauderdale. Bring up that nose a little bit. We're a little low on the approach.
Southwest 2203, wind 120 at 10, runway 10 left, clear to land.
You're clear to land.
Runway 10 left, cleared to land. Southwest.
All right, wind did shift.
2203.
Now it's straight headwind at 9 knots.
Fort Lauderdale Tower, Delta 23.
This is a cool approach. You got the ocean out there in the distance. Uh-oh, crap. We're getting our stupid frame rate drop. Oh, crap. This is a bad time for that. Oh, boy. Jeez Louise. Alright, come on. Figure your life out, please. Figure your life out, please. Alright. Oh, crap. Alright, we're going to pause it. We're going to get dinged, but every once in a while this happens. Let's see if we can fix it by alt-entering. Nope. Alright, well, we just gotta wait for it to fix itself. It seems to only happen with Flight Sim. I don't understand why, though. And then it would just, like, magically start clearing itself out. Come on now. Figure your life out. Okay, is that better? It's still, like, pretty rough, but... Alright, I think it might be fixed. Yep, okay. Jeez, that was crazy. Alright, let's get back on course. Let's see if we can get this fixed. Get an extra caution. Bring that nose down.
Don't sink.
Alright, it's alright, it's alright. We're
Don't
fine.
sink.
We're fine.
Don't sink.
Probably gonna end up losing points on this flight.
Don't
Which
sink.
is stupid, because this is one where I wish
Don't sink.
you can, like, do, like,
Don't
ignore
sink.
score because of a sim issue. If you get, like,
Don't
one of
sink.
those a month or 2 of those a month or something.
Don't sink.
We're fine, we're fine.
Don't sink. Don't sink.
Shh, quiet,
40, 30,
Don't sink.
quiet.
20, retard.
Can't hear the calls.
Don't sink.
Retard. Retard.
Touchdown,
Retard.
nose down, gently.
Retard.
Alright, reversers are out. Little bit of brakes. And reversers are idle. Speed brakes are off.
2203, exit right at Bravo 6.
We're gonna exit here.
Exit right.
Landing
at
lights
Bravo
are
6,
off.
Southwest 2203.
Alright, well, that was dramatic.
Delta 2346,
Clear out that.
heavy
Speed
wind
brakes are
120
technically
at 10,
are off now.
10 left, cleared to land.
Okay, let's turn off this stuff here. Let's go up top here, clear that out. And we're not going to make our ground call. We'll just go ahead and taxi to a gate.
Southwest 2203, contact ground 121.4.
What I do is loading in both airports before and don't have... Oh, you don't have that problem then? Got my cache up to 128 gigs. I don't know if it's a cache issue, though. Like the rolling cache? It has been a bit since it's happened. I'll be honest, it's been a bit. I can clear out my rolling cache, I suppose, for the next flight and see what happens. And adjust it. Alright, we'll taxi in here. Oh, gotta bring the flaps up so you don't get dinged on that. Slow it down, slow it down. But not too slow, or not too fast, because we gotta get the flaps up so I don't get dinged on that too. Alright. Flaps are up, taxi lights are off. And... Alright, parking brake is set. Now let's go over here to the tablet, and we're gonna go to Phoenix. We're going to get the GPU, chocks, jetway connecting. We're going to go to external power on. Down here, we're going to go to normal and then turn those to off. And let's see how bad of a score we end up with here. Let's clear out beyond ATC. BRB going to grab a band for my throttle. A band? What are you banding up? I do have a band on my throttle. I have like a hair tie for my throttle 1 and 2. Okay, so let's see. What do we end up with a pilot's life? It's loading in rolling cache. It's loading rolling cache before I go, and it helps. Okay, I see what you're saying. I'm gonna change my screen here so you can see it. So it's getting a little bright all of a sudden. Can't I add this HDR? Let me see. To this screen? There we go. That should be a little better. Okay, so what do we end up with? We end up with... Drum roll, please. 100 scored. No way. I can't believe that. Even with that issue. Even with that issue, it's still... I still got 100. Alright, Irishman, it's possible. Even with that issue, I paused for, what was that? 30 seconds? So landing rate was 151, not too bad. 125 on the G, so it's a little hard on that nose drop. But it ended up working out alright. So I got 100% on that landing. Pretty good. So, I think we're going to cancel out these ones. Oh, that's what you mean. Okay. I'm going to cancel out these 3 flights, because I really don't want to do these 3 long ones. And I have a bunch of skips. Pilot's life is broken. Oh, you pause with the McDo. Oh, never pause with the McDo, I guess. Only pause with escape. Alright, so let's go ahead and generate these guys. So we're going to go ahead and generate this. Whoa, are you saying that I cheated, Will? Are you saying that a pilot's life cheated me and gave me 100 because it felt sorry for me? That's a possibility. Alright, there are way too many 500s on this one, so let's generate a new schedule. Vegas to Oakland. We just did that, didn't we? Vegas, Oakland, Ontario to Sacramento, Nashville to Midway, Vegas, Oklahoma City to San Antonio, DCA to Midway. That's a long last flight. Phoenix to LA, San Jose to Santa Barbara, Long Beach, Dallas. These aren't terrible. I don't mind any of them, honestly. Vegas to Oakland. I feel like didn't we just do that one? Cheaters galore. I don't mind any of these, honestly. The only one I won't do is this is a long one. It's 500 nautical miles. A long one for me. I always like flying into Midway. That's always fun. So we get the Midway here. I like that. What do you think? Should we do this one? Is this a good looking schedule? Or should I choose another one? I don't fly out of Nashville very often. No, Southwest is only US. Which was nice having FedEx when I was doing FedEx for my last flights, because it would do, you know, anywhere that FedEx flies. I still have another day before I can pick another airline. Yeah, which I'm happy with Southwest though. Oh, I lost that one. All right, let's generate another one. Oakland to San Diego, Ontario to Phoenix, what is this? John Wayne to Phoenix, Omaha to Chicago, Dallas to Austin, Albuquerque to Denver, Phoenix, San Diego, Raleigh to Orlando, Wichita to Denver, and then we have Havana to Tampa. Ooh, that's fun. Yeah, no Southwest planes in Europe. I don't mind this one either. Oakland to San Diego. I'm gonna go with this one. We're just accepting this one. 388 for the next flight. So my average score right now is 99.1. I did, so there's the events you can also do. And I did sign up for this event here. This is a short hop in New Zealand. Wellington to Terra, what is that? Teranga? I don't even know. But it's $500 in pay and 200% of the XP that you would get on this flight. So it's like, I don't know, 150 XP, maybe 200 XP. So I did sign up for that, which is cool. This was a 485 nautical miles. That's a little longer one. It's on Saturday. This is in Paris, right? No, what is this? I don't know, where is that? Oh, Dominican Republic. Oh, cool. This is a cool flight. That's on Saturday, and then there's the random flight, which is a longer flight, 8:45. It's only 300 pay. That's crazy. But I did sign up for this one, so I'm gonna do this one on Sunday. Okay, so let's go ahead and I think I'm gonna do San Diego approach. Is pretty cool. Yeah, for sure. I love the San Diego flight. Cuba's nice. Yeah, for sure. Okay, I'm gonna recycle the sim because of that issue that we just had. I'm gonna recycle the sim. And I'm gonna clear up my rolling cache as well. Because I haven't had that issue happen for a bit. So we're gonna clear out that rolling cache, and maybe I'll go ahead and increase the rolling cache as well. Rolling cache, rolling. All right, clear that out. Exit mobile flight. And launch up the sim again. Whoosh. Good choice. Yeah, I think I'll be happy with that. I think I'll be pretty happy with that. I wonder why Restream is being stupid. Let's see if I can figure that out while the sim's loading. It says I have to reconnect. When things break, they really frustrate me sometimes. It says it's streaming. Clearly it's streaming. How do I reconnect? Yeah, Twitch just kind of like broke with this. Yeah, we'll just kill out. Uh-oh. Okay, yeah, YouTube's still going. I was like, did it just break YouTube? Yeah, I think like there sometimes is an issue if you exit if you do another flight with the sim, if you do back-to-back flights, sometimes there can be an issue. Now, I didn't. This was my first flight of the day, so it's rare for that to happen. But when it happens, it happens. Like I said, it's been a while actually, so hopefully it's not that driver. Cause I guess I can roll back if I need to, but because I didn't clear out the driver. But who Will, you said you increased yours to 128? Jeez Louise. I think the highest I've done is 32. Because what's the default? 16, right? I think the default's 16. Oh, did it just crash? Alright. Well, the sim crashed in this. That's rare. Alright. I crashed when I was making the rolling cache. Seems like. So I'm going to clear out the rolling cache again and do it again. Actually, you know what we're going to do? We're going to do a full... We're going to go and do a full clear out here of the sim. So I'm going to go also and clear out the scenery indexes. Clear that out. And then we're going to clear out... stream packages is empty. There's nothing in there. Clear out the cache as well. And then there's no crashes. Sobo didn't show any crashes. That's interesting. Okay, let's try this again. 32, 64, 128, etc. Yep, default is 16. Okay, I think I'm gonna do. I'll try 32. I'll try 32 if it loads up. If it loads up. Welcome in, Jim. We're playing the flight sim loading sim right now. Continue. Next flight, if all works, is Vegas to San Diego. And I think we'll hop back into 737. I'm getting an error from YouTube telling me that it's saying YouTube's not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming. So if y'all are having issues, let me know. If it looks really bad or something, let me know. I think, like I said, I think for the next stream, I'm just going to kill out Restream. We're just going to go direct to YouTube. Continue streaming back just to YouTube. Restream's been cool to go over to Twitch, but we don't really get any audience over on Twitch. The thing I like about Twitch, though, is that the quality just seems to be so much better. Jay Russ just finished an A350 flight, Miami to DC. I saw you on a pilot's life. Looks good to you? Cool. I saw you on a pilot's life. So your friends on a pilot's life will show up as green planes. And I was like, oh, hey, look who's near me. So I clicked on you, and then I saw you show up, so. Can the 350 land? Oh, we're DC, not DCA, right? Just a little fuzzy, but I can see it. Okay, a little fuzzy. Let me see what my output is. Video stream. Stream. Output. Quality. High. I can bump up the bits, I suppose. Let's do 32. Alright, we'll see if that helps with the quality. And see if we can load into the sim now. Yeah, I used Neofly when... I actually used Neofly when it first came out. Loved it a lot. But what happened was the database that it saves it to, it got corrupted, and I was doing my around the world tours. Well, I started with NeoFly around the world, and it crashed on me, and I didn't want to restart my career, so that's when I ended it. And then I ended up finding a pilot's life. Okay, so we're gonna go back to Southwest because that's where we're flying, and we're doing like a launch up APL. Uh-oh. Oh, APL's already up. Never mind. Never mind. Alright, so Oakland to San Diego's our next flight. I thought it was Vegas for some reason. Good here, and Twitch is dying now, you know. The big CC are leaving to Kick streaming. Oh yeah, Kick, I forgot about that. It was a scheduled A320, but I flew the 350. Was it into DCA? J. Russ, did you land the 350 in DCA? No. Tell me no. Can that plane land there? Actually, I might have done it too. Alright, Oakland, here we come. So let's launch up, let's see. We gotta get a SimBrief profile. So 737. 737. Let me launch up my SimBrief profile. 737 economy. It's an hour and 40 minutes. It says runway 30. 30. So, oh, that's down here. We always seem to get 30. Yeah, we just did an Oakland flight. I thought we did. I don't know where Southwest actually parks. I think we did this gate over here the other day, so I'm gonna stick to that gate. Come on now, give me my gate. Small. We're a small plane, aren't we? All right, we'll go here, and then start flight. Where are we at here? It was the schedule 3. Okay, I got it. So is Beyondatc worth it? Thinking about grabbing it tonight for VATSIM coverage, or when that is available. Alex, I say yes. Beyondatc is one of the best purchases I have made in the sim. Alex, are you on Discord? Oh. Whoa, I had a stutter there. Audio stutter. Alright. Let the 737 load up. Cool. Grand. And let's launch up what's it called? FSUIPC, so I don't forget that as well. Looks like the screen's a little dull. Let me see if I can fix that too. 100, let's go 400. Wrong one. 450, let's try 400. How about 350? And then how about 18? Maybe a little better. Okay, what are your rig specs, Lex? So I have a button for that. It's a little outdated. I need to update it.
Someone asked for the system specs. This dude is running an i7-14700K paired with an NVIDIA 4080 and 64 gigabytes of DDR4 RAM. Blimey, that's a decent setup. Oh, in case you ask, he also is using a Honeycomb Alpha and Bravo with the Turtle Beach rudder pedals.
Okay, so the only thing that's outdated on that is the graphics card. I have a 5080 now. 5080. Flight level 370 on today's flight. Oops. Good. Okay, that's all grand. Good. And we have APU rolling 370 for our cruising altitude. Sorry, just updating some things now. Flashes on YouTube thunderstorm. Thunderstorm. Ooh. I was trying to decide beyond ATC or GSX. The pushback on the default Phoenix is terrible sometimes and puts me in a pickle. So, what I use, Alex, is a thing called a pushback toolbar. It's this dude here. It's completely free, and it's on flightsim.to. Flightsim.to pushback toolbar, and I'll show it off here in a second. It's the greatest thing you can have for free. It's a fantastic pushback. Okay, so APU is available, so let's click on over to APU. Alright, so over here to this dude, we're going to go to electronic flight flag and request it. And we'll click off that screen for now. Performance tool, we're expecting runway 30. Import, calculate. Uh-oh. Can't be configured. What? V-speeds cannot be calculated with this configuration. What configuration? Oh, because it's from the plane. That's why. Okay, hold on. We'll come back to that. IRSs. We gotta get beyond ATC going too. Why does it do that sometimes? Alright, position in it. Next, get the GPS. Drop the GPS. Go to route. Request flight plan. Sim brief. Set payload. Set fuel. Select route. Up here, let's get beyond ATC loading. I don't know if I have a specs thingy, Will. I think I forgot it. Let me add that eventually. Fly, cool. Alright, load.
Beyond ATC connected.
Actually, now I'm thinking about it. Let me get Streamlabs. Let me add a bot for that. Well, everything else is loading. Which is that under? That is under, let's go back. Cloud bot. Commands. Oh, I do have specs. Never mind. Why isn't it showing? I do have a specs command. It's not showing though. Okay. I didn't see it. Did you all see it? Vectors Trans, welcome in. All going good. Nice rig. Does the 64 it's 64, yeah, help with? I think it did. I went from 32 to 64 and it pretty much worked really well. Yeah, the 58 treated me really, really well. Why is the stupid specs not showing? Alex, thanks for the $2 or $3. Thank you so much. Gonna make some coffee. And what? Gonna make coffee. The crew's bored and tired. Hey, Irishman, thank you for the 4 gifted subs. Thank you so much for that. And Alex, again, thank you for the 250 super chat. Thanks a bunch. 30 for the runway. I'm getting distracted here. I must have been lightheaded. I need to get some snack, I think. Alright, 30 runway, activate, execute. Request the init. Let's request performance. And tower frequency is on 1211. 1211. And we'll keep auto respawn on pilots, beyond ATC. Oakland clearance, very good morning from Southwest 160, ready for our IFR clearance to San Diego. Let's load this jazz. We're going to change our cruise though. 370.
Southwest 160,
Execute.
Oakland clearance, cleared to San Diego. Coast 9er departure, then as filed. Maintain 4,000 feet. Departure frequency 135.1, squawk 6246.
4,000 on departure.
Cleared to San Diego.
Alright, let's see if we can get this working now. So import, calculate. Alright, takeoff 149.
Squawk 6246.
Takeoff
Southwest
149.
160.
Southwest 160, read back correct.
Flaps are 5.
Contact ground 121.75 when ready for pushback or engine start.
Morhoff, thank you for the subscription. Thanks.
We'll
Welcome on in.
ground 121.75
Let's put our
when ready
V1s
for
in.
pushback or engine start.
These are all
Southwest
set.
160.
Grand.
Thanks.
You're
Departure.
very welcome. Have a
You're
great
very
flight.
welcome. Why does it do this? Alright, runway 30. Departure, grand. We're expecting the coastal 9 that they gave us for clearance. Yep, coast. I don't think I've ever done the coast 9 departure out of Oakland. That'd be cool. Via Mickey. There is no transition for Mickey. Execute. Departure arrivals are expecting 27 via the RNAV, Yankee probably. Comic 2 and LAX. There's Mickey on there. All right, cool. So Mickey's already on there.
Southwest
That's good.
2628, gate 25. Request pushback.
Altimeter set, checked, grand. Let's go up top here. We're already on the
Southwest
APU,
2628,
grand.
Oakland ground, pushback approved. Face west.
And turn off all this stuff. Okay, cool.
Pushback approved. Face west. Southwest
How we doing?
2628.
Oh, it's not for 4 gifted. I'm sorry, it's for a month. Sorry, Irishman. Wasn't paying attention. All right, Fly-by-Wire says the A320 Neo is not compatible with toolbar push. Really? That's crazy. Why? Not much, but appreciate all the help today. Thanks for help. Hey, $299 is still plenty. It wasn't necessary at all, but hey, appreciate it. Buy ATC and thank us later, bro. In your honor tonight, I'll get... You're not going to regret it, Alex. Beyond ATC is a fantastic add-on. It's one of the best things for immersion you can potentially get for the sim. Oakland ground, hello from Southwest 160, ready for pushback and engine start. All right, so the pushback toolbar is this dude here.
Southwest 160, Oakland ground,
You can
pushback
pre-plan.
approved. Face southeast.
Southeast. And it'll bring up the
Pushback
map.
engine
For
start
a lot of the
approved.
airports,
Face
some it
southeast,
won't.
Southwest
I don't
160.
understand why, but you know, sometimes it does that. Okay, so then you can turn the plane with your mouse wheel, and then line up however you want, and then click it, and then hit enter, and then you can hit the request pushback and hold it, and now it's going to start pushing back. We got our clearance for pushback and engine starts. We go ahead and start engine number 2. Lights are all on there. Get our fuel pumps going as well. Yaw damper on, and everything else is grand. And now we're going to watch our end number 2 down here. 20%. Introduce fuel. We got to set our trim still. RTO. What's our trim looking like? Let's go on down here in it. Oh, well, we got to go return, FMC, in it, N1, takeoff. Trim is 5.57. Holy smokes. And about right there. All right. Engine number 2 is coming up. Clock has started. When you install the A320, there will be a prompt. Interesting. I wonder why. Alright, engine number 2 is good. Engine number 1 is next. APU to gen. Southwest taking off there, or taxiing. I'm waiting for VFR to hit Beyond ATC before I try it again. Flying it in Australia, Outback mostly, and only... Yeah, it's going to be coming pretty quick, I think. That last update, they said they're working on it. So I wouldn't be surprised if we... I'm a supporter. I bought the supporter pack. So I wouldn't be surprised if supporters get access to it pretty quick here. And there's no NDA, so we can stream it. That's Game Changer sleeping on the free tool. What's the name of the pushback? Pushback toolbar, I think. Why is the specs not working? I was working on that earlier. I'll have to figure out what's going on. Pushback. Let me see. Let me just verify for you. Yeah, toolbar pushback. Did it backwards, but toolbar pushback. That is the location. The free add-on.
Southwest
All right, I heard the click.
Contact Oakland Tower 127.2.
Engine number 1's on board. APU bleed off. Packs are on. Taxi lights are next. APU is off. Oakland ground, Southwest 160, ready for taxiing to the active.
Southwest 160, runway 30 taxi via Tango, uniform whiskey, whiskey 2.
30
Runway
via Tango,
30
uniform whiskey,
taxi
whiskey
via Tango,
2.
uniform whiskey,
Taxi lights are
whiskey
on.
2,
Bring up a little bit of
Southwest
throttle.
160.
So we're going to be on Tango right now. Uniform is going to be the next turn. And then whiskey 2 for departure. Alright, speed. I like to just do 210. I know you're supposed to put in your V speeds. but I like to just do 210. There's that Southwest holding short. I don't know, the performance is substantially better for some reason. I know the Phoenix is a little heavier on the frames compared to the 737, but... And I know, or Fort Lauderdale is normally really good. So I'm not sure. Maybe it was just my rolling cache was causing issues. Alright, here's Whiskey, and then we're going to go over to Whiskey 1. Sorry, Whiskey 2. Yeah, I read that. Is the LLM active already? I think it's active for everyone. If I'm incorrect, let me know in chat if you know for sure, but I think the LLM's active for everyone. I think they rolled that out with one of the last updates a few months back. Oakland ground, how you doing today? So that's LLM.
Southwest 160.
Oh.
Contact Oakland Tower 127.2.
Oh, it's probably not going to respond now because I got it too late.
Over to Tower 127.2, Southwest 160.
Alright. Auto throttle is armed. Oakland Tower, Southwest 160, holding short runway 30.
Southwest 160. Runway 30. Line up and wait.
Landing lights, runway lights
Line
are
up
on.
and wait. Runway 30,
Line up
Southwest
and wait.
160.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure, at least.
Southwest 160. Oakland Tower. Wind 330 at 3. Runway 30. Cleared for takeoff.
Alright, so we're gonna go, well, it's Oakland
Runway
4.
30, cleared for takeoff, Southwest 160.
Southwest 2628.
Alright, we're clear for
NorCal
takeoff.
Control, take care.
Throttle's going up.
Contact NorCal
Stable at
Control,
60.
Southwest 2628.
Toga set and checked. Let's go fly.
knots.
80 knots checked. Rotating. Got a little bit of a crosswind, very minor though. Gear going up. Alright, we're heading over to Oakland 4, and then we're gonna go ahead and get on over to Coastal 9, or sorry, Coast 9.
Southwest 160, contact NorCal Control.
Alright,
Contact
VNav,
NorCal Control,
LNav.
Southwest 160. NorCal Control, Southwest
Yeah, Oakland has a
160,
restriction of 160
1200.
knot, or 155, I think it is, knots or something.
Southwest 160, NorCal Control, radar contact, climb and maintain flight level 180.
180 on the altitude.
Climb and maintain flight level 180, Southwest 160.
Our anti-skid is 2 off. And just kind of managing that speed right now. Bring that nose down. Alright, first notch of flaps are up. And we're going to go ahead and go direct to Seagull. Next notch of flaps are up. Watching that altitude, watching that speed. And we got something cool happen. Give me 1 second. Just maintaining our altitude the best we can, getting that speed to get up. I wonder why it's going a little... Our CI was pretty high. Alright, flaps up. Alright, gonna bring it trim down just a little bit. Will, with the 5 gifted memberships, thanks you so much. And Barry says, yeah, LLM's been available for a while for everyone. Very good. So we have Daz, Mike, oh boy, I don't know how to say your name, sorry, Tosalia, Paul, and Robert. Welcome on into the The Flying Lex Co-Pilots. I don't even know what my thing's called. The Lex Co-Pilots. Courtesy of courtesy of Will. Jeez, I need to get a snack. Once we get up to cruise here, I'm going to step away for a second, grab a snack. Getting lightheaded, so I'm losing my train of thought. 6,000 coming on up for the altitude. Looking good. Alright, gonna maintain where we are here. It's a quiet departure. I feel like it'd be more active. I guess it's 9:30 a.m. over there in California. California. Alright, 8,000. Thanks for coming in, Vector. Hopefully we got some answers for you with the LLM. But yeah, I recommend Beyondatc giving it a shot again. I know the VFR will be coming eventually soon enough here, and it's gonna be really cool to have that in the sim. I'll definitely do some GA flying once that's in Beyondatc. I'm super excited. All right, AP is on. Landing lights are coming off. Good deal there. Okay, give me a couple seconds. I'll be right back. Let me get this set here first. Okay, BRB.
Southwest 2628, contact Oakland Center 119.475. Contact Oakland Center 119.475, Southwest 2628.
All right, 13,000 coming on up. Welcome and don't need my pocket money. Will, you've been very, very generous here on the channel. I really do appreciate it. Any money that comes into the channel, at least on these streams, go right back into the stream. So I end up buying, add-ons and stuff like that. So very, very grateful. Very, very big hearts, big thank yous for everything. Alex, am I do I fly in real life? No, unfortunately not. Unfortunately not, no. I have a couple medical issues, one of which I need to figure out if it's actually a limitation. I want to kind of figure it out myself now. I'm going to research it.
Center on 119 point for 75, Southwest 160.
So I don't know if anyone in this chat knows of
Oakland
what
Center, Southwest 160, leaving 15,600 feet for flight level 180 direct Segal.
there's a thing called hemochromatosis, and I have that. I was tested officially positive for that a couple weeks back.
Climb, maintain
370, and it's a genetic thing I have. So my mom has it and her mom had it. But anyways, it's your body producing too much iron, which then makes too much blood, and then you have too much blood in your body, and too much blood, too much iron, then get into your bones and kind of break apart your bones over time, and also increase the risk of like clots, right? And clots are very, very bad. So I have that, and now I'm curious if, like, go to standard pressure, if that prohibits me from ever flying. An applicant with a diagnosis, including this blah blah blah, should be assessed as unfit. Oh wow. Or other iron overload state should be assessed as unfit. So I cannot become a pilot, apparently. Oh, that's UK. That's UK. I'm not sure if that's the same in the US, probably. Oh, here we go. Okay, so here's the FAA. Does anyone have any experience in dealing with human control systems and the FAA? Curious about the FAA views? If you are diagnosed on record, you might need to get your ferritin under 150 and prove it for every 6 months. They need to check your ferritin. It has to stay below a certain number. Basically, ferritin below 150, which ferritin means iron, under 150. Okay, so looks like it could be very questionable if one can become a pilot with it. Not that I'm going to become a pilot with it, but just out of curiosity. Jim is a pilot, right? I'm a pilot. Yep. Jim, what was the airport you were giving us detail on before? We flew into, and there were like the military, the training things. What airport was that? I can't think of it off the top of my head now. Alex is working towards his PPL. All right. And I'll take your cash. Yeah, I know someone who's working. Well, he just got his PPL not too long ago. Now he's working as IFR, his instrument. So that's cool. A lot of people face medical troubles, but a lot of them can get sorted out so you can fly. I am looking right now, and it says that if you get your ferritin under 150 and prove every 6 months, you can. I haven't had my ferritin checked for a bit, but my last hemoglobin was over 18, and that's why we started doing testing and then finding out what was going on. There's a difference between private pilot license and a sports license. With your PPL, you can get a medical certificate, and with a sports license, you need your driver's license to fly. Oh, interesting. Sports pilot's license. I've never heard of that. The sport pilot license. I assume that that limits what you can fly, right? Probably limits like the type of plane and the time of day and weather, conditions probably. I know recreational flying. Okay, so let's get our charts going here as well. Flight bag, charts. Let's do arrival since we already have, we're already on departure. So we're going to arrive via the Comic 2. We need airport information. And we need our star. Oh, we already did a star. Approach. I'm expecting the Yankee RNAV. It seems like that's what we get the most. So runway 27 arrival, which is really cool because you'll see downtown here on the left of us, and then there'll be a bunch of buildings below, fly over low. Coming in for the landing. It's a pretty short arrival, like a runway, 9,400 feet, and then we'll probably exit here at Bravo 9. We can maybe hit 8, but I typically think I hit 9.
Center,
and then star.
Through 10,000 feet for 13,000 direct
so we're coming in via LAX. It's right up here. So we'll come on in, do a 180 pretty much, well, yeah, 180, and then come in for the arrival. So pretty simple, but really, really fun approach. This is one of my favorite approaches in Flight Sim. In China, we can also get sport license. Oh, really? That lets you fly some ultralights and even does not require really doesn't require English. There's a major FAA review of the sport license. They're going to raise the airplane so you can fly as sport pilots to 3,000 pounds with 54 and not stall speed, which is going to give the oh wow, okay, cool. I'll look into sport license, sport pilot license. Next year my plan is to go meet up with some people at one of the local airports and hopefully just kind of get up in the air a little bit. They'll obviously be the pilot, but I'll get up in the air a little bit and maybe that will give me the push I want to maybe pursue the sports license. To fly Cessnas in Piper and Pipers all the way up to possibly a Cessna 182, which does 160 knots. Let's get you in the air, Alexa. Hey, I was in the air back in May. I was first class. I was a passenger. I was there. I do appreciate the encouragement, though. I really do. On the flight into, I flew and visited some family early May, and once we got on the ground there, I asked a flight attendant if I could speak to the pilots for a few moments, and they were really cool pilots, really, really awesome. And it was in the ERJ 170. I was like, hey guys, you mind if I take a picture of the cockpit? They're like, oh, no problem. And so they asked if I was a pilot, and I was like, no, I'm not a pilot. But they really encouraged me, you know, and I was like, well, I got some medical issues I'm dealing with, and they're like, don't let that stop you. Like, it's a roadblock, but don't let it stop you from achieving what your passion is. And it really inspired me to really work harder at understanding more of the finer details about aviation. And I feel like since then I've really been focusing on some of the finer details in flight simming. And some people say that like flight simming is, can be bad when it comes to learning it and trying to transition to real life. But for me, I think flight sim has helped me a lot with a lot of the terminology, understanding charts, a lot of the basic stuff, VORs, stuff like that, right? So that I might have an initial first step if I ever were to get a PPL. So that might help. But it was really, really cool. And then I would ask them questions about the ERJ. And I was asking about the computer and all that jazz. And they were actually showing me things on there. And I was remembering it from the sim here. And I was like, yeah, and the sim it does this. They're like, oh yeah, it's really, really cool that it can do that, and it has that feature. And it was so cool that I understood everything they were showing me on the computer, on the FMC, all based off a simulator. And it was so cool to see that happen. The FAA's review, the review is called MOSIC. Sport pilot restrictions is you can only carry one passenger and you can only fly up to 10,000 feet, can't fly at night. But that's fine. Like, honestly, it'd be so cool just to go up and fly for, an hour every couple months. That'd be so cool. You should have lied. You could have flown the CRJ home. I don't know about that. A CRJ, if it's anything like the real life. Speaking of CRJ, I'm super excited for the V3 when that comes out. I am so stoked. I'm so excited. I took a picture of the cockpit in a Jetstream 31 at night with flash, and the pilots looked like they wanted to kill me. With flash, oh my gosh, Maddie. I am by no means a killer pilot about to do across countries, but I do, but the field doesn't transition. But I've noticed simmers are ahead of the game of the ones who aren't. Yeah, see, that's the thing. I think, like, I was watching the show. What's it called? Ice Pilots. And they're in Canada flying some old school planes, but they also had the pilots. They were training for certain things. They were having them in a sim. And it looked like flight sim like 98 or something. They were training in the DC3 or DC6, whatever one. Maybe it's both of them. But they were doing it in a sim to understand the VORs, understand the instruments. And that's where I feel like I would have that head start at, is the instruments itself. If you screw up, you can blame frame gen. That damn frame gen. Just saw the update from the A350 patch 12 and airports. Oh, they patched the A350 again today? Next time I fly commercial, I'm going to take a SimBrief flight plan and ask the pilots if they're doing the same approach. That's the cool thing. So the flight I did was from Fargo, North Dakota. That's where my family is. And then flew back here to the Chicago area, so into O'Hare. And it's so cool because with Flight Sim 2020 and 2024, you look out the window in the sim, and it looks very, very similar to real life. So as I'm flying, I knew exactly what runway I was landing on because of the outside of the sim. It was so wild. And the same with the departure, you know, for both the arrival and departures. It was just visually, I knew exactly what runway it was. I had an idea what altitude I was based upon the sim itself because I flew the same approaches so many times in the sim. So it's so cool. Like, I tell you what, it's people who, you know, people get mad because some refer to Flight Sim as a game, right? And okay, yeah, you can. It's not 100% real, right? It's a game, right? Ultimately, at the end of the day, it's a game. But for so many, it's a simulator because it simulates so much of the real world events, real world procedures. And that's what's so cool, is that you can get a plane that flies to the numbers very similarly to real life. And that's amazing. You know, you're not going to get something like that in an arcade racing game, right? But then you get sim racers. Those sims, those games, those have very fine detail to where you're getting very similar tire wear, or your RPM is reacting exactly like the real counterpart would. And that's what we have a lot in the sim here. That's so cool. Also, Flight Sim helps with the operation of electronics, the flight bag, the glass cockpit, the whole 9 yards. Yeah, 100%. Navigraph updates too. Navigraph updated too? What's going on? You can also check Flight Radar 24. Yeah, I've used Flight Radar and I use Flight Aware. Yeah, so there, hold on. Let's see. So we had some updates for the avionics plugins for 2020. Updates for the 777. Navigraph, okay. All kinds of news going off here on a Friday. Where are you seeing this news from? I don't... Oh, here we go, yeah. Hotfix is out. What did they fix? Addresses key issues, ANF flickering, TCA, and 2024 only fixed for the VSD cutoff. That's for the 350. Interesting.
Center on 126.9er, Southwest 160. Oakland Center, Southwest 160.
Master copy,
Flight
welcome
level
in.
370.
So you're going to FSO. No, we're doing, we're flying into San Francisco. Hey, should I get Volanta? Let's see, where's my Volanta? And then, I suppose I can update the airport, huh? We're going into KSN, San Diego. There we go. I fly offline. I don't do the multiplayer, just because I use Beyondatc. The landing gear level should be off center position at... Oh yeah, I know. It's because I use a physical button. Yeah, procedures and everything, it's amazing. For shout out to Chi-Town. Oh, you're from the area originally? Really? No way. Yeah, I was born in Chicago, in actual Chicago, Cook County. And then my mom, well, my grandmother had moved and my mom followed her, so we ended up going up to Minnesota, North Dakota area. And that's where I grew up most of my life. And then 5 years ago, my wife and we moved to the Chicago area. Yeah, traffic, yep.
Southwest 160, contact Oakland Center 128.7. See ya.
Over to center. All right, so we should be hitting top of descent in about 20 minutes.
Oakland Center, Southwest
So let's prepare
116,
for that
flight level
information next. So
370.
on arrival, 6,000 we're going to put in for the altitude. And the cool thing about the 737 is that when it hits top of descent, it will automatically start its descent. So the only thing we have to do is make sure we tell ATC, if they don't tell us beforehand, that we're ready for descent.
Center 124.15. Have a good morning. Contact Los Angeles Center 124.15, Southwest 1517.
This is the PMGG 737. Now, there is a way to make it work in 2024. It's a little trick. If you visit the PMDG Discord, in there's a pinned message that shows you how to get it working. I also have a video up on the channel, like quickly how to do it, which has you start at the runway. But there's also a trick where you have to edit a little file, and what it does is it disables the walk-around mode, but it allows you to spawn at a terminal and do your normal, you know, cold and dark startup. I'm south of you, heading to Australia. I see your plane on Simbit. Oh, do you really? Nice. I'm south of you, heading to Austin? Not Australia. Where are you at? You're south of me. I see a plane going to Denver. Are you on the ground still? Or are you in LA? Let's see. I clicked on the planes in LAX. I didn't see you there. At least going the airport going to. It works for me. San Diego, interesting. Yeah.
Oakland Center, expect Rocky 1, runway 20 right.
San Diego's a really cool approach. I really like it.
Rocky 1, runway 20 right. Skywest 5328.
Okay, do you all feel we should do some music in the background for these streams? I know a lot of streamers do. I know there are people who are pro it and against it. I was considering it this morning. It's like $10 a month, which isn't bad. Oh, left out of Orlando, MCO. I personally am not a fan of the music background. I don't really use it or like it. But if that's what the stream wants, if people, you know, prefer it. It's like when I watch gameplay videos, I don't want commentary. I just want to watch the game. That's why I've entered it. If I want to have people talk, I do the reviews.
Skywest 5328, contact
When the chat gets hot like this, no need. I suggest you be careful. Even paid music sometimes is giving YouTube, Twitch, problems. Okay. Now I think it's, I think this being the only stream without music also makes it unique. Okay. I appreciate the comments. Appreciate the feedback. Rather hear the sim sounds? Yeah.
United 544, contact Oakland
East of Tampa right now. Let me see if I can find you. I'll bring you up.
Center on 123.8, United 544.
Okay, so let's see if we can find copy master. Or sorry, master copy master. East of Tampa. All right, so Tampa's over here. Oh, here we are. Is that you? Going to Austin? No, where are we going to? Is that where you say you're going to? Austin? Yeah,
Contact
there he is.
Los Angeles Center, 119.05 Southwest
There is
160.
master copy.
Los Angeles Center, Southwest 160. Good day. Flight level 370.
In 320, flying Delta. Very cool.
Southwest 160 Los Angeles Center.
J. Russ, you in here yet? Where you at? There's J. Russ. Boston to, where is that? SBGR? What long haul are you doing, Russ? SBGR. Holy smokes. That's a heck of a long haul. That's way past Rio de Janeiro. Oh, I can't say the name right now. Sorry. Holy cow. Russ. It took off from where we take off from Boston. And he's heading way the hell down here. Yeah, right over here, I think. Somewhere over here. Holy crap. Who else is flying? We got another friend over here. Alan. Alan's flying Air France in the 319. Anyone else in? What's with the blue? What's blue? What does blue mean? And what does white mean? Oh, blue means my airline. Okay, so other Southwest. Okay, very cool. I don't see Irishman. Where are you at, Irishman? You better be flying. Come on now. A pilot's life's waiting for you. Sent friend. Oh, there. Yeah, you sent your friend. Okay, Irishman sent the friend request. Let me go to my community section here, Irishman. I'll find you. And request. Accept.
Southwest 1517 Los Angeles
All right.
Center, Roger.
I have you on as a friend now. Let me see if I can find you. Flight. And APL. All right, let's see if we can find Irishman. Where are you at, Irishman? Are you flying right now? Oh, no. Okay, that's master copy. We have J. Russ up there. Alan's. Oh, hold on. What we got going up here? Is that you? That's anonymous. Oh yeah, you're up in France, right? Yeah. There is there's Irishman flying in France. Or where are you flying at? France.
Los Angeles Center, Southwest 160, flight level 370.
Germany? Get my things off. Now Germany's up here. Is that France still? No, France is down here. What the hell is that? Luxembourg, Switzerland. This is really cool. Now, what would be really, really awesome is if APL would allow you to import your friends or other planes into the sim so you can see them. That'd be so cool. That'd be really, really cool. It shows us how many people are flying now, right? I thought it showed us current flights. There's 473 pilots who are currently flying and 631 that are connected. That's pretty cool. That's why I like a pilot's life. I think it's just really cool to have just other people. You can see what's going on. Like I saw J. Russ earlier flying. Let's see. And picking the right music to please everyone is very difficult. Yeah, I agree with that. Play your piano, Joe. Go. You haven't accepted me. Oh, yeah, you sent it the other day. I forgot about that. Another Delta pilot is here. France. And it says I'm anonymous. Yeah. I don't know why. I don't know if you have to click a button or something. Irishman's undercover. Undercover spy in France. Anyone else seen Ballerina tonight? Not a ballet, but the movie Ballerina. It's the from the world of John Wick. I'm gonna see it with my wife. I'm super excited. That lady, the Ana de Armas. Oh my gosh, she's so cute. Very attractive lady. I think she's gonna be a badass. I'm super excited. Man, I'm going to go home after work and grab so many add-ons after this stream. Yeah, add some friends, add some people. I think you can click on their names and... Can you click on their names and add them? Or do you have to add... Maybe you have to search for them. Check now. I will check. Community. Oh, not community. What am I doing? Flight. Okay. I'll follow off. And... Yep, Irishman. Yep, you're in there now. I see your name. The Irishman. Irishman who's not Irish, but is, he really likes Irish Spring, the soap. So he goes, that's why he uses the name Irishman. Joke, just a joke. What is the best 789, 788 available today? I have both 2024 and 2022. 789. I think there's a default 787, right? And then there's the Horizon mod, which is free. Yeah, so I would get the Horizon mod, which you can get from Orbex. And so it does say, though, customers using Flight Sim 2020 must have the Premium Edition installed. For 2024 users, the Premium Deluxe Edition is required to access the 2020 version of the 787. So you have to have the Premium Deluxe Edition of Flight Sim 2020 or 2024 to use the Horizon mod. But it fixes EFB, model enhancements, light enhancement, cockpit, sound, flight model, miscellaneous stuff. I heard it's really good. I heard it's really, really good. I've never flown the 787 in the sim in 2020 or 2024, but I've heard really, really good things about it. I'm really interested in this pilot's life thing too. Yeah, it's a really, really cool... I need to get like sponsorships going here. Even though I made a video not too long about that. I joke. I'm happy to share the passion I have with some of these softwares because they're really, really cool tools, right? And something that's one-time purchase like this, what is it, $35 or something? Irishman comes in with 5 gifted memberships. Thank you for that, Irishman. Welcome in Jim, English, Charlie, Mike, and Patrick, courtesy of your good man, Irish Spring Man. Yeah, you do your moving product. You can also download it from the Headwing installer, team behind the free 339 without an account. Okay, there you go, cool. So Alexander gave a great tip there. You can download directly from Headwind, which is awesome. But yeah, a pilot cipher is really cool. Well, how much is it? 30 something dollars? APL 2. Oh, that doesn't work. A Pilot's Life 2. So you can get it from Sim Marketplace, or I think you can get it directly from a Sim World. Maybe you can't. Maybe you have to get it only through. Oh, you can get it from Contrail, or you can get it from Sim Marketplace. $34.84 US dollar. Do keep in mind though, you have to use another program called FSUIPC, which isn't the end of the world, but at least on my system, I also use MobiFlight, and it does. If I use like the Phoenix, I have to load into the plane first, and then launch up FSUIPC.
135.5, Southwest 160.
So here's a pilot cipher, right? You see it on the bottom here.
Los Angeles Center,
It won't show
Southwest
connected to
160.
the sim
Flight
until you
level
launch up that other
370.
add-on. And I think it gives you a link in the installer, so it's not like you go search for it, but keep that in mind. You can have it auto start with a pilot cipher. I think you can click that button to do that. I don't have it because of the Phoenix issue. Actually, I could probably just, when I know I'm going to fly the Phoenix, just exit out of FSUIPC. That might not be a bad idea. Kind of switch things around a little bit. But this is a really cool add-on. You can see I have how many? This is my 915th flight, and my, oh, we got another request? Oh, Irishman. Why didn't I see that earlier? Oh, you did send it today. Okay. What was I going to say? Oh yeah, so then my log, I bought a Pilot's Life Chapter 2. Honestly, I bought this program because of Kiwi Mace. Do I have a thing for Kiwi Mace on a command? I sure don't. Let's see if I can fix that. YouTube.
Polar 916 Heavy, contact Los Angeles Center 125.8.
Center on
Kiwi Mace,
125.8, Polar
he
916
is
Heavy.
a streamer. He streams sporadically. Kiwi Mace. Okay, let's see if this works. We're gonna see it. We're gonna try it. Kiwi Mace. Give it a couple seconds. He streams on YouTube here, and then he also makes some video and content. But he lives in New Zealand, I think it is, and he was using it, and I was like, "Oh wow, this is really really cool. I should get into it," and yeah, just enjoyed it. But anyways, I was gonna show you. My very first flight with it was back in January of 23. So over 2 years now. Over 2 years. Really cool program. Why isn't it working? Stupid thing. Here's his link. There's his channel if you're interested. Like it, subscribe it. He's a lot of fun. Alright, getting close to our top of descent. Because I smell good. Fragrance? Who here wears cologne? Like day to day. You know, you go to work, whatever it be, you wear cologne. Not going to like a special event like, you know, the doctor's office. That's not a special event, that's a joke. But going, you know, who here goes and wears cologne on a daily basis? You know, get out of the shower and you squirt some cologne on. Why is my entertainment for my category? Why isn't it Flight Sim? Or why isn't it gaming? Crazy YouTube.
Los Angeles Center, Skywest Niner 24 Whiskey, climbing via Dark Tree, 12,100.
Looks like the stream's doing better, right? Quality's better? Oh, let me get rid of the pilot's life. I need to get a button for that.
Climb and maintain
I need to get a bigger
flight
stream
level
deck.
230,
My wife would be
Skywest
happy
Niner
because
24 Whiskey.
she wants a bigger stream deck as well. You know, she's always wanting something bigger. That was not a joke. We are a PG channel here, folks. PG. We need parental guardians. Master copy, you do? I used to, 10 years ago, I think. And I don't know why I stopped. I just like stopped wearing it. No reason. Every day. I don't know why I stopped. I got in, I didn't used to. And then I became friends with some dude and he wore it cologne all the time. GGs or something G, something with a G. And I like the smell of it a lot. And he's like, yeah, I get all these ladies give me compliments all the time. I'm like, well, I don't care about that. I like the smell. So I started wearing it, and I wore it all the time.
Flight level 370.
And then I switched over to another brand. I don't remember which brand it was, but I switched over to another brand. And then I started getting cheap. So I started switching over to like, you know, BOD and stuff like that, right? You know, the cheap stuff. And then it just kind of phased it all out. And now I don't ever wear it. I've been thinking about it though. I've been thinking about wearing it again.
Southwest 160, descend via Comics 2 arrival, San Diego landing, runway 27.
Okay, so we got our descent instructions just before our top descent. So we're going to keep on doing what we're doing now because our plane will automatically start the descent.
907, Southwest 160.
United 544, contact Los Angeles Center 132.85.
Contact Los Angeles Center 132.85. United 544. Have a good one.
Now, San Diego is typically a little heavier on frames for me. Typically. So we'll see if it's still an issue. But I definitely noticed that San Diego, especially when you throw in Beyondatc. Oh, okay. Speaking of... Okay, it's time for a rant. I need to get like an alert sound going. I sound like a cat screaming. Okay. So I watched a little bit of... I'm not using their full name, but I watched a little bit of SI's recent live stream. And it was like an hour long talking about their traffic stuff, right? And...
Los Angeles Center, Southwest 1517.
Okay.
Descending via
Here's the thing.
Tree, flight level 22.
I remember them saying, like a year ago, the reason why they don't want to do traffic is because it hurts your FPS. And that's true. It certainly does. Well, they came out with the announcement that they're doing traffic. Okay? And they had some videos, video at FS Weekend. And in their presentation, you know, we have traffic with minimal impact because everything's in the cloud. Everything's in the cloud. Okay. True. I can agree with that. It is in the cloud. Their whole system's in the cloud. But you still have to render the planes in the sim. The models, the graphics still need your computer's hardware to render. That cannot be changed. And if you take the in-game's AI or multiplayer traffic, which is all, again, weirdly, in the cloud, the same thing that SI claims that they're doing, the change in the world, Microsoft's doing already in the sim itself, built in. And it doesn't communicate with traffic, of course, but it is cloud-based traffic. And the performance is pretty shitty. Excuse my language, but it's pretty crappy. So this conversation about how it was going to have minimal impact really upset me because it's a false lie. You can't accomplish traffic without having FPS impact. There is going to be impact, and it's going to be significant impact. I don't care what program you use, what externally traffic mod you might use, you're going to have an FPS impact. I clearly show it on my streams every single time I launch up Beyondatc. I will drop anywhere between 5 to 10 FPS, and that's on a pretty heavy system. And it doesn't matter if it's cloud or not. Okay, well then I'm watching this live stream, and finally they admit, well, you're gonna have an FPS hit no matter what. Well, no crap. All of your videos, your promo videos you've shown has shown off the rendering issue you're having, the performance hit you are having. They irritate me so much because they do so many hallucination suggestions that try to reel in the crowd. We're doing something completely different, so unique, so special. It reminds me of this. It reminds me of Apple, when Steve Jobs was up on stage and he was showing, we're changing the world with this phone. The difference is they had a good product that was actually doing something that was beneficial and great. And I hate Apple, and I'm giving credit to Apple. And I absolutely hate Apple. I will never use an Apple product, and I've never used an Apple product since the iPod Mini, way back then. I don't know. So the whole thing they irritate me a lot because they do a lot of this false stuff, and I don't know if false is the right word. That they changed the wording a little bit, and they play with it, and I don't like that. I like to be honest, and Beyondatc has always been honest with their traffic stuff. FSLTL, AIG, you're gonna get a hit. That's just part of graphics. That's just how it works. You gonna try out? Irishman, I don't see you on the list, Master Copy says. They are a year behind traffic. Beyondatc's traffic is a joke. I started using VATSIM because of that. I am going to, I don't want to spoil anything, but I'm going to spoil it now. I'm actually going to work on a video sometime down the road. So I've been on VATSIM, and I've interacted with controllers minimally. Most of the time I've done Unicom. But I want to see if someone who's primarily used ATC, or say AI ATC, can use the tools I've used, FSHUD, SI, Beyondatc, Pilot ATC, the in-game ATC, and then countless hours of watching and listening to real-life ATC. Can I take all the tools I learned there and successfully do a flight with VATSIM? We're going to test it. So I'm going to do a video at some point down the road and see if I can achieve this tactic. So to be continued at another time. But I'm kind of interested to see if I can do it. I love the idea of VATSIM. I think it's a fantastic idea. My thing with VATSIM is that one, I salute everyone. 757 Spy, for sure. Let's see if his things work. Let's see if any of my things are working. Spy. None of my commands seem to be wanting to work. Okay, Spy's working for some reason. So there's his channel on Twitch, but like he streams on VATSIM every single flight pretty much, and yet he's also still communicating with his community, and I commend him for that, because there's a lot going on in your ears. You're hearing all these different voices, you're reading chat, you're trying to fly a plane, you're trying to make everyone happy. That's a very difficult thing and very challenging. So like when I do my flight, I'm not streaming it. I don't think you'll ever catch me streaming VATSIM ever. I'll record a VATSIM flight, but I will never stream it. That's way too much work for me. VATSIM is pure electricity. Kind of had to wait for the right opportunities though, because if I'm doing it I want ATC the whole way, which isn't possible a lot of times. Yeah, and that was going to be my next point, Alex, is that that sim is really cool because it is real people communicating to you and simulating that they're ATC. And then you're hearing other pilots, sim pilots, who are, simulating being pilots talking to ATC. A very cool experience. Very amazing. But it's only available in certain areas at certain times and certain days. And if you use a program like a Pilot's Life and you fly just kind of at the side of your seat, just kind of whenever you're ready to fly, you can't schedule things around it. So you have to schedule your flights around VATSIM. So it could, and then you can jump into an event that's super chaotic and you're sitting there on the ground for an hour taxiing out because there's just so many other people there. And that's just, and that goes up to the next point Master Copy says. VATSIM is stressful sometimes, especially as a new pilot. I was sweating like Airplane the movie. That's fantastic. But yeah, so like, it could be super stressful. And so what I like about the AI ATC is that I can fly anywhere I like to. There's no stress involved. If I screw up, oh well, I screw up, right? If I need to pause, I can pause and do something else. I know VATSIM, you can be like, yo, I need to go take a walk for a couple of minutes, and that's cool. But I don't like to stick to a schedule. I don't like to plan out a schedule when I want to fly in a certain place. I like to just have, something make me a schedule where to fly. And that was part of my video today that came, was that the video that came out today? What came out today? What you do when you get bored with flight? Yeah. So when Flight Sim gets bored, like, one of the reasons why I made that video was because there were definitely times where I was, flying in the sim and I started getting bored. But then I found other ways to get me interested in the sim again. So an add-on like Pilot's Life, add-ons like AI ATC, different planes, all got me motivated. Even peripherals, like when I got the FCU from WinWing, got me super excited to fly again. When I got the side stick from WinWing, I was super excited to try that and fly with that. When I got these rudder beach turtle pedals, super excited to fly with those, and got excited to fly that. When I got my new monitor, I wanted to fly with that. So all these little things keep adding in and get me excited to want to fly in the sim. And I think that's what some people might struggle with is you can get a different plane, but at the same time, if you're still flying to the same place, the same time of day, same weather, it might get repetitive and very boring. So spice it up with like real-time weather, real-time, time period. Change the planes from GA to aircrafts or vice versa, right? Sometimes you want to go low and slow and you can see the ground. Sometimes that's too boring, so you want to go up in the sky and do what we're doing today. Long haul flight, watch a movie in the background. Like Disney talking about wonders and fairy tales, this side does the same. Whoa, that was a knife. That was a knife in the back there, Will. VATSIM is good for short flights and not long hauls. Yeah, you'll never catch me ever doing like cross the pond. Never ever catch me doing that. That's crazy. Jay Russ is doing his super long flight right now. You'll never catch me doing that. That's a crazy long haul flight. Alright, let's see. We got some update news from Simbit World. Or not Simbit World, sorry, SimWorks Studios. So the air van, they're working on the air van, and they're working on a failure system, which is really, really cool.
Southwest 1517, turn left, heading 050, vectors for the approach. Turn left, heading 050, Southwest 1517.
Oh, they're giving away 10 free copies of if you want to try the air van for free. So hop on over to SWS's Discord, and you have a chance to get that 10 free copies of the Airband. That's really cool. Oh, altitude. All right, let's get our landing lights on. Good. Let's see, what do we got going on? I just ordered Wind Wings side stick yesterday. Thrustmaster was good starting point. Yeah, for sure, Master Copy. I have the Wind Wings side stick and I like it. I prefer my yoke. Personally, I have the honeycomb yoke. Actually, I've been really, to be honest, I've been considering looking at the Thrustmaster yoke again, the bull wing yoke. I had bought it once. I ended up returning it. The yoke is really cool. It's just, for the setup I was using at the time, it didn't really work well. But I've since made some adjustments where I think it might actually work now. But that's, I'm not buying it today or tomorrow or anything. But if I do, there's a chance I could get it again. I go gliding in Swiss or Austria. And after a week, I'm doing Airliners again. That's a heck of a transformation. I did one long one across the pond, started it up, went to sleep, woke up 8 hours later and landed done. Is the Airband also for 20? Yes, the Airband's also for 2024, Will.
SoCal approach, Southwest 160. Good day, 10,100 feet.
Yeah, I don't,
Uniform.
like I can see the appeal for sure of doing across the pond and all that jazz. Absolutely. There's long hauls with the pilot safe and whatnot. But for me, I'd rather not. My PC gets enough work as it is.
Radar vectors for RNAV Yankee runway. 27 Southwest 160.
Maybe a hot take here, but I've got the Turtle Beach Velocity 1 flight, and I think it's underrated and underused. It can be nearly everything. I've heard great things about the flight. Velocity 1 flight. Absolutely. Is that the throttle? Or sorry, is that the stick or the yoke system? The yoke system's pretty impressive, especially for the price tag. It's like $300 or something, and you get a yoke and you get the throttle quadrant. For GA, it's really impressive. Taxiing for takeoff. Good luck, Irishman. Now, I think Turtle Beach makes some good stuff. Like I have the rudder pedals. They were $300, but the build quality is quite impressive. And I upgraded from before this. I had the Logitech ones, and I liked them, but they just didn't feel right. And then before that, I had the Thrustmaster ones, which I really didn't like. They were too close together. They were really cheap and plasticky. So that's why I went with the Logitech, which were an upgrade, but I wasn't satisfied enough. And I watched a lot of reviews, read a lot of reviews, and I ended up settling with the Turtle Beach rudder pedals. And I absolutely love these rudder pedals. They feel super, like, well made. Really, really heavy, good construction. A lot of metal. A lot of metal on it. They're obviously plastic parts, but a lot of metal. So I think they're gonna last for a very long time. I'm super happy. The yoke and the throttle, yeah. And you get the GA throttles, airliner styles. Absolutely love it. Never see anyone using them. Yeah, I considered it. Like before I fixed my Bravo, I was considering that as an option as well, for sure. Like there's nothing wrong with them. They were good setup for, especially for that price. Like I said, a very good setup. Don't have the pedals yet. We need to get a Turtle Beach sponsor. I own I think everything I want. The only things I'm now like realistically considering is maybe at one point, not anytime soon, probably not anytime this year, but maybe looking at the I gotta talk to P2 and see how he's doing with it, but the Moza joystick. If I decide to go in the direction of side sticks, that would be my direction I would go. And then I think I'd keep my Wind Wing one, and then maybe I'd sell my Alpha. But I don't know, I'm happy with my Alpha. I also need to see what Meridian does too at the Expo in a couple weeks. I'm going to get get motion on my first. Oh yeah. So part of like I was talking at work about the thing like yesterday about, you know, if you won lottery, what would be your first luxury item kind of thing. And for sure for me, it would be like a motion platform. I would spare no expense. If I won, you know, $15 million tomorrow, $3 million, whatever it be, yeah. You bet your butt. A house, you know, nice little house, no, nothing big. And then I'd have a room that's flight sim. I'd have two motion platform cockpits. One's for Boeing's, one for Airbus. Oh my gosh, that would be a thrill. That would be a thrill. Same with the Charlie, yeah. The FCU is really good. I love the FCU. That's one of my best purchases I could have made. My wife bought me the EFIS for it. I have the right EFIS, and the reason why she bought it is because I just couldn't justify spending the money on it because I didn't think I would use it enough, and that's become true. Really, the only thing I use the EFIS for is to change the map, you know, the distance, and then change the navigation, and then I'll also change sometimes the altimeter. But really, that's only in the Phoenix planes. Sigma DK2. I haven't heard of that one. Thought about a 6 DOF rig, but I got enough motion at work. Yeah, I would love to. What is the Sigma? Let me look at that up now. Got a couple minutes. We should get our vector in a second. Let's see, Sigma DK2.
SoCal approach, Southwest 2628, 9,700 with the numbers.
That's a reasonably priced.
Southwest
Yeah, I like that.
SoCal approach, good day. Altimeter 29906, expect the RNAV.
God, it was so cool to have. That'd be so cool to have.
Altimeter 29906, expect the RNAV, Yankee runway 27, Southwest 2628.
That's on my list. It was like one of my coworkers was telling me how.
Southwest 160, turn right, heading 165, descend and maintain 5,000 feet. Altimeter 29906.
165.
Turn right, heading 165, descend and maintain 5,000 feet. Altimeter 29906, Southwest
He was like,
160.
you know, you fly flight sim so much, even if you don't win a lottery, it's a motion platform might be worth it. I was like, well, absolutely, but there's a difference between worth it and having the money to buy it, which I do not. But, you know, if I save up for the next 5 years of my life and eat you know, ramen noodles and pasta and peanut butter sandwiches, I could afford it. Can't justify the DK6 though.
Southwest 160, turn right, heading 245.
245. All right, vectoring for
Turn
the
right, heading
RNAV.
245,
This is a
Southwest
damn good
160.
vector. Damn good vector. Very good approach. 4,000 is what we're supposed to do here.
For miles from Vida, turn right, heading 260, maintain for 1,000 feet until established. Cleared RNAV, Yankee runway 27.
And there we are. Beautiful.
Turn right, heading 260 for 1,000 feet until established. Cleared RNAV Yankee runway 27, Southwest 160.
All right, what's our landing speed today? Performance tool en route, runway 27. Import, calculate 135, so 140 on the arrival. All right, and then we're clear for the RNAV, so we're gonna go here, execute. Clear that out. And then we're gonna go to LNAV, VNAV. Okay, and then at Rebo, 2,000 feet. Cool. $500 miles left. Holy smokes! I drove trains in Europe as a machinist, so still sitting at home is a blessing. Yeah, I would, believe it for sure. Okay, looking really, really good. We're 9 nautical miles out. Let's get those flaps going. We're gonna have some broken clouds down to scattered clouds down to 1,000.
265, maintain 4,000 until established. Cleared RNAV Yankee runway 27. Turn right, heading 265, 4,000 until established.
Okay, so that means there's a plane behind us.
Runway 27, southwest 1254.
Let's bring out some speed brakes. Flaps 5. Let's see. Do we have one more flight in me? Let's see what the next flight. We'll see what the next distance is. We'll see if we do one more flight. We're about to hit the 3-hour mark, which is way past my normal.
Southwest 160.
Alright, 8 nautical miles out. Speed brakes can be stowed. Spoilers are armed.
RNAV Yankee runway 27.
I don't remember what the next flight is.
Southwest 160, Lindbergh Tower, wind 290 at 6. Runway 27 cleared to land.
Alright, 27 cleared to land.
Runway 27 cleared to land, southwest 160.
Why is my distance not updating? It's been 8.5 forever. It's not changing. See that? I don't know if you can see it on stream, but 8.5. It hasn't moved from 8.5. Alright, we're in a late config probably. Let's bring us down to
2,500.
Let's go 12. I can't see anything. Getting bored now? No. Not getting bored, just I gotta save my voice. I do work tomorrow. Yes, this is my second flight of the day. I did an event earlier. Alright. Airborne finally. I got one more in me after this one, and then I'll do an event tonight.
Lindbergh Tower, southwest 1254. RNAV Yankee runway 27.
Alright, flaps are 25.
Southwest 1254, Lindbergh Tower.
Flaps 30. Yeah, what the hell? DEM is... Oh, it's because we're not on our ILS, that's why. We're off course here, so... Or not off course, but we're off our altitude. Okay. I think I see the Pappies. We're high on the approach, like I thought. Okay, so let's bring it down a little bit. Let's get the RNAV working. Let's trim up. What is it with the streams recently and having some just crappy weather? Alright, so we're watching this purple line. That purple line is telling us our glide slope. So we're slightly high on the on the glide slope and on the Pappies. But I don't want to get too low either.
1,000.
So I'm just kind of doing a balancing act here. Thankfully the wind's not crazy. It's just a cloudy, stormy day here, I guess. A little high. Let's get things figured out. Yeah, I think clearing the cache really helped. Knock on wood. Performance seems to be substantially better. Definitely high now. Let's see if we can get us down.
500. 400.
It's a short runway, so we gotta get down. I don't want to, like, force it down either. Alright, looking better now.
Sync rate.
Calm down, we're not dropping that hard. Take it easy.
Tower, Alaska 1258. RNV Yankee runway 27.
Take it easy, plane.
Alaska 1258, Lindbergh Tower, continue.
Alright.
100.
Wilco, Alaska 1258.
Hold it. Hold it.
30. 20. 10.
Alright, auto throttle didn't kick off, so I had to manually do it. Touchdown. Reversers are out. Steady, steady, steady. I gotta adjust my sensitivities on my rudder pedals. Alright, we made it. Versers are stowed, flaps coming up. Welcome to San Diego, where the weather is crappy.
Southwest 160, exit next available taxiway.
Next available taxiway.
Exit next available taxiway.
And did I call it
160.
earlier? Was this Bravo Bravo or something? Or Bravo... No, we're going to do a 9, so we made it a little early. Alright, there is a American going to be ready to taxi. So we're going to hold off right here. I'm not sure where they're going. They're probably going odd direction. So we're going to hold here. Let's get this plane cleaned up while we're waiting. APU is on. Let's see, what am I missing? I missed the previous landing. Let me be here at least for this one. What's the event? You have to smile while landing, Joe. Then there'll be better weather.
Southwest 1254.
That's great.
Fly runway heading, maintain 4000.
I've got the same problem with sensitivity Turtle Beach.
On the go. Fly runway heading.
Yeah, it's
maintain
rudder
4000,
pedals.
Southwest 1254.
I gotta get those rudder pedals figured out.
Southwest 1254, contact SoCal approach 12, 4.35.
This is a busy freaking airport. Look at this madness. Alaska pushing back, Alaska taxiing, American trying to figure out his life. That American plane is like America right now. Alright, we gotta bring up a little bit of throttle so we can get up to the hold short line, or whatever this is called. Then we'll get transferred over to the ground.
Alaska 1258, wind 290 at 6, runway 27 clear.
Fettuccine.
Runway 27 clear to land. Alaska 1258.
Southwest 645, ready for departure, runway 27.
Alright, while we're waiting, let's see what the next flight is. Schedule.
27.
Next flight is Ontario to Phoenix, 282. Yeah, might as well. We'll do one more flight after this. One more flight. I got it in me. Alright, we're just not gonna get ground. Ground's on 1239. 1239. Lindbergh ground, a very good afternoon. Sorry, good morning from Southwest 160. We are ready to taxi to the to ramp 1031. I screwed that whole thing up. See, this is why it's nice just to have ATC. 1031. Where the
Southwest
hell is that?
160. Welcome to San Diego Airport. Ramp 1031 taxi via Bravo 6, Bravo Bravo 5. Hold short runway 27.
Oh, that's on
Ramp
the other side.
1031 via Bravo 6, Bravo Bravo 5. Hold short, runway 27, Southwest 160.
That don't make no sense. What's the
Alaska
traffic
24,
map show?
Runway 27 taxi via Bravo Bravo 1.
Oh yeah.
All right, we'll taxi to runway
Alright, well yeah, that's all
27
screwed
via
up.
Bravo.
We're just gonna
Bravo
disconnect
1, Alaska 2.
beyond ETC and we'll go to gate. I think it's trying to have us wrap around. I think it's confused where we are. Have enough to drink, Joe? I need to keep drinking water, so I need to. Alright, taxi light is off. See how the performance so much smoother here? I don't know if it shows it on stream very well, but try to set your rudder pedal sensitivities -20 on both sides. Works for me. I'll try that with the next flight. Alright, parking brake is set over here. We're gonna go to menu, actions, ground, chocks, add it, jetways, connecting, APU on, down below, offs. Cool. Alright, what do we get with the pilot's life, huh? I'm running with passenger 2, kind of a waste of money. Yeah, I was watching Kip use it the other day, and yeah, I definitely not for me. Not at all for me. I had thought about it when it was first announced, and it looked interesting. I got 100 on that flight. Landing rate was 157. Not bad at all. We have a message. What's our message here? Friend request. All right. And I'll add the friend request in. Give me 1 second. On Phoenix, minus 40. So minus 20 for most planes, but on the Phoenix a little less. I think I might have the Phoenix a little less. Friend requests. Accept. All right, got you accepted. All right, do we want to stick with the 737 for this one, or for this next flight, or should we do the the E-Jet? Thoughts? Suggestions? Should we cycle the sim? Should we just dare it? Go with it like this? Oh, let's do the sensitivities real quick. So let's go into here. Controls. I'll give you all a second to make a suggestion if we should do E-Jet, 737, or 319. That's the options for the flight. We can do CR. No, I don't want to do CRJ. It's too much work. Those three of my options. 3 planes, 3 options. Hardware settings. Oh, it's broken. It's the other rudder pedal. This guy. Zeppelin. Okay, so I already have it minus 35. You're saying minus 20 and minus 40 on a Phoenix. Which one is, okay, so this one is the rudder itself. $319, want more tips on the Airbus. You got it. Sounds like a winner to me. I have no problem doing that. All right, let's go minus 40. Let's try a little bit more. And then you said 40 on the 319. So we'll do that the next flight. We'll save that. Let's switch our planes. 319. Remember, I got to change my call sign. Should we do Beyond ATC again? Or should we go no ATC? Let's see who flies outside of Southwest. Let's see who flies this this route. Ontario to... Search by route. KONT to KP... Oops. To Phoenix. Phoenix Sky Harbor. American flies the 321. So it's American, SkyWest, and Southwest. 320. They don't fly the 19, but that's fine. We're flying the 19. Minus 20 on the side stick. I'm surprised the passengers haven't filed a lawsuit on me yet. Give it time, P2. Give it time. Okay, so we're gonna do the 19 as American. Let's go back real quick. I like to do the controls here. Don't ask me why. And then it was the Z-axis, right? I already have it set for minus 40 here. Okay, well, I guess we're just going minus 40. Okay, flight. And then that's good. Ontario. Do I have an add-on here? I think I do. Yeah, let's do Beyond ATC. What the hell? Alright, so the 319. And I'm going to do a custom sim brief profile so I don't screw things up again with Southwest. So new flight. We're going to be American 516, Ontario to Phoenix. Via the 319. It's the IAE engines. Runway 26 left for departures, what they're saying. Two 6 left is there. Gates are here. Man, maybe I don't have an add on here. I thought I did. Okay, and good. Oh yeah, it's an add-on. Okay, I thought so. Well, hopefully my Phoenix doesn't be all goofy with what's it called? FSLTL launched up. Alright, let's let that load up. Let's get Volanta updated. Start a new flight to Phoenix. Okay, Volanta's updated at the top up there. Grand deal. Good there. Beyond ATC's next. 374 our altitude. Good. I'm surprised. Oh, hold on. Oh, Irish, practice perfect. Irish didn't like the practice perfect, I told him earlier. He said, what practice? Practice is for suckers. It's not what he said. All right, Ontario to Phoenix. Let's load aircraft. Let's load all this jazz. All right, then I like to go up top here, and we go battery 1, 2, external power on, navs are on,
Beyondatc
pumps
connected.
are all on, supply crew. Then I like to do the lights, which are already on, except for wings, master switch, compass, emergency, no smoking, seat belts, and start the APU. Alright, all that jazz is cooking there. Next we can go on below here, and we go to config, manual for the failures, navigation. Let's scroll on down here to IRS 1, IRS 2, IRS 3. And then we should get the FMC coming up here shortly. FMC. Init. Request it. Give it a few moments to load up. Clear out all this jazz. We are American 516. Cost index is going to be what? Okay. It is going to be a fetching. Cost index is 9. 370. Ooh, way off. 37. What's going on? Uh-oh. What's happening? 370. Okay. Over here, we're gonna go to send it. Go back to the main page. Send that. Go to ground services. That should start loading up here on the second pages. We're going to go to performance here. That's all loaded up there. Beautiful, grand. We go to McDo menu, Sat2, and then we can clear out our messages. That's all loaded in there. Flight plan, accept this, return it, accept this, return it, and then I hit performance. Alright, we're expecting runway 26 left for departure via the Raji 4 Meatball. Insert. Phoenix arrival 25 left via Hydra 1 and BLH. I don't know what that stands for. Black Hills? Maybe it's Black Hill. Insert. Okay. That's all grand. Let's get our ATC going next. Jesus, the approach into Rome is massive back and forth. Really? I don't know if I've ever landed in Rome before with flights in. Clearance is 132.9, 132 and a 9. Ontario clearance, good afternoon from American 516. We're ready for IFR clearance to Phoenix.
American 516, Ontario clearance, cleared to Phoenix Sky Harbor. Regi 4 departure with the Metabol transition, then as filed. Climb via SID except maintain 4000. Departure frequency 1 tree 5.4, squawk 20 tree 4.
Cool. Got our squawk in. We have our
Cleared to
altitude.
Phoenix Sky Harbor. Raji for departure with the Metball transition, then as
Metball.
filed. Climb via
Pretty sure it's
SED,
meatball.
except maintain 4000. Departure frequency
I think this is this line here.
135.4. Squawk 2034. American 516.
Alright, up on top. APU bleed. External power off.
Contact
Nose
ground
off.
121.9er when ready for pushback or engine start.
Ground
It's a massive S
121.9
pattern.
when ready.
Oh, you know, I
American
have done.
516.
Yeah, I have
Take
done one.
care.
Yep, I remember that now. Ontario ground, good afternoon from American 516. We're ready for pushback and engine start. Still morning, actually, there.
Frontier Flight 1284, request taxi.
Frontier Flight 1284, runway 26 right taxi via Romeo, November 1, Whiskey.
Runway 26 right taxi via Romeo, November 1, Whiskey. Frontier Flight 1284.
Frontier flight 1284.
American 516 Ontario ground, pushback and engine start approved. Face east.
Alright, pushback is approved. Let's go ahead and
Pushback
do
approved.
that. Bring
Face
that
east,
up.
American
Start.
516.
Squawking. Engine number 1. We can get some comms.
Devices such as cell phones,
Turn down.
tablets, and smartwatches may be used, but they must
And
be placed
clock.
in the airplane.
Alright.
If your tablet has a detachable keyboard,
We're on our way.
it must be detached for takeoff. We appreciate your cooperation with this request. Flight attendants, armed doors, and cross-check stand by for all call.
Have we had a flight that had really good weather today? I don't think there's been a single flight that's had good weather. Happens a lot in Europe stars. Yeah. Europe is cool though because it has like approaches that make a lot of sense.
Welcome aboard American Airlines. On behalf of the entire crew, we look forward to assisting you today because you are why we fly, and we're excited to get you to the people and places that matter to you. Let us
Alright,
know
we should
how
hear a
can help
click
you
here
as
for
we get
engine
you securely
number
seated and ready for
1.
takeoff.
That gives us our cue, we can start 2. Okie dokie. Number 2. Why does my panel say
Your
nav
safety is important
ATC?
to us. Please pause
Oh,
for a moment to give your attention
because
to flight
down here.
attendants. Luggage
You gotta
and personal
switch
articles should be stowed
switch
either
this guy
overhead
to
or
auto
under the seat in front of you.
and switch this guy to
Prepare for departure.
TARA,
Your
to
tray
Terra.
table, place your seat
Switch
in
those
the
two
upright
over
position.
and you
For
should be
those
good to go.
customers seated in an overwing exit seat, window shades must remain
Ontario
open
ground,
for
American
taxi,
516 ready
takeoff,
to
and
taxi to the
landing.
active.
If you haven't already, fasten
Landing
your
lights are on.
seatbelt,
Or sorry,
insert
taxi
the
lights on.
metal fitting into the buckle
That was
and
fast. It
pull
takes
the
me
strap.
like 20 minutes just to push back.
516, runway 26 left taxi via November 1, Whiskey.
Keep your seatbelt
I've started up
fastened
this
with
plane
the
a
sign.
billion
Runway
times.
26 left taxi via November
It's a
1.
fun plane to start up
Whiskey,
because of
American
the
516.
flow is super nice and easy for me.
With lighted and posted signs and crew
I'm getting better at the 737 after not flying it for a long time.
includes e-cigarettes. It is
I'm pretty good at the 737 too. The 350 is what gets me. The 350 I always seem to. Barcelona is also like that for traffic. Oh really? The 350 takes me a while. Alright, what are we doing for departure? Flaps 3. Flaps 3, auto brakes. Engine number 2 is up. Heard the click. All call. Off for the bleeds. Off for the APU. Give it a little throttle. So we did pull back the rudder on this sensitivity just a little bit. So that might help. We are doing 26 left, so we're going to go all the way down. We're going to cross runway 26 right, and then take our runway.
Contact Ontario Tower 120.6.
This is the plane I speed with the most.
Frontier Flight 1284.
For sure. I speed the most in the 319. I feel like it's going... I feel like it goes faster. It's going... It looks like it's going slower than it actually is. I don't know why. Okay, I like the sensitivity so far. We'll see how it is on departure, and then we'll see how it is, of course, on landing. I'm learning to fly a 737, definitely harder than the bus. Oh yeah, the 737 is a lot more hands-on. Ontario Tower, good afternoon from American 516. We're holding short runway 26 left, ready to go. Our landing lights are on.
American 516, Ontario Tower, wind variable, fly heading 150, runway 26 left.
Heading 150, so we're going to swing on over to the left. So we're just going to follow our
fly heading 150,
our
runway 26 left, cleared
navigation for
takeoff,
departure.
American 516.
Frontier Flight 1284, holding short, runway 26 right.
All right, we're cleared up to 4,000 on departure.
Frontier Flight 1284,
Did we do?
Tower, wind variable, fly runway heading.
We did.
Runway
We did now.
26 right, cleared for takeoff.
All right, we're good for takeoff.
Fly runway heading, runway 26 right, cleared for takeoff. Frontier
26
Flight
right. We're doing parallel departures? No way. How cool is that? I've never seen that before. I'm waiting for them. I have never seen this before in Beyond ATC. A parallel departure. Hurry up there, Frontier. Got places to be. They're in a 321? That's cool. Oh, I heard them spooling up. There they go. Let's race. That's so cool. All right. Flexing. Wind is headwind. Oh, they're ahead of me. They're winning. Sons of guns. They're beating me. By a mile. It's like a rocket ship there. I'm gonna get off the ground faster than them, though, won't I? Oh yeah, look at this. I'm already off the ground. Come on, Frontier. Get off the ground, buddy. What are you doing? You canceling your go around? You're doing a go around? Or not go around? Oh, no, no, no. There they go. Alright, gear going up. Hey, we beat them off the ground. That's all that matters. Alright, over to 150. I know there's traffic. I'm going to 150. Alright, flaps coming up. That was really cool. I've never ever seen that in Beyond ATC before.
American 516, contact SoCal departure.
SoCal departure.
Contact
Alright,
SoCal
climb mode.
departure, American 516.
Bring down that nose a little bit. Just gonna follow
SoCal
the nav
departure,
approach.
American 516,
Flaps going up.
2200.
American 516, SoCal departure.
18 on the altitude.
Clear direct SOWIL, resume the Raji 4. Climb and maintain flight level 180.
Cleared direct SOWIL, resume the Raji 4. Climb and maintain flight level 180, American 516.
Very good climb out of Ontario.
SoCal departure.
I don't know why, I always think of Ontario in Canada, not in California. Alright, flaps coming up full. Spoilers are disarmed.
SoCal departure, good day, radar contact, clear direct Dennick, resume the Sunshine 5. Climb and maintain 1.
Alright, so I think that adding in that just a little bit of extra sensitivity with rudders was really nice on that departure.
Climb and maintain 1.
Clouds should break out here at 10,000. Well, I guess at 48. It said 10,000. Oh, hold on. Yeah, broken at 10,000. Broken also at 1,900. Okay, that makes sense. Now it makes sense. Let's see. Phoenix is variable winds and look clear. All right, Phoenix is gonna have some clear skies for us. Gonna have a clear sky landing in Phoenix today. Alright, swing over to the left just a little bit. We have a speed, our altitude restrictions here at 7,000. So let's bring down that nose a little bit. And at that point, I like to do AP, so the plane just kind of handles itself. Very, very good. Okay. We can zoom out our map a little bit. And since this is a little shorter flight, 25 left on the runway, I'm going to go ahead and start looking at the arrival information. And also, I do know we're going to get our clearance up to 370, so I'm going to put in 370 for the altitude. So the plane will automatically kind of just do its thing now. I do like, I thought, for some reason I thought they didn't add in like turbulence in clouds, but I'm definitely seeing the bounciness in clouds now. You have not made the turn into Phoenix yet. Not just yet. Coming soon to a Airbus near you.
Frontier Flight 1284, contact Los Angeles Center 132.85. Contact Los Angeles Center 132.85.
Alright, once we get up to 10,000, let's step away for a few more minutes. And then come on back for the final... our final flight for the day. It's gonna put us at like 4 hours. It's been a long time since I've done a 4-hour flight. Or a stream, I should say. God, has it been since the launch of Flight Sim 2024? Is that really had... that might have been the last time I did this long of a stream. Alright, we have a plane that's 500 feet above us, somewhere on the side. I sure don't see them. I don't see them. Alright, we are 2 nautical miles away from our waypoint, and then we should be able to get up to our altitude. We'll see if Phoenix gives us a change of runways too. It's always fun. I feel like there's a 50-50 chance that Phoenix will give us a change of runways. Right now I'm seeing yellow and green for the wind, so there's that chance we might get a runway change on the arrival. Yeah, you've got me itching hard to just leave work and fire up the sim. Don't lose your job over the sim. Which it's funny because whenever I call out of work, like they ask me sometimes like, new plane come out? I'm like, no. If I know there's a new plane coming out on a certain day that I really want to fly, and I think would be a great plane to stream, I'll try to swap schedules or something, some way to make it work, you know, or plan a way ahead of it so I can take the day off, or get up extra early and stream in the morning if it launches in the morning. But I won't call out because of a plane. Not yet. Not yet. Alright, making our turn over. Almost at 10,000. Is that your third flight? Maddie, this is number... what is this? Alright, landing lights off. I'm curious, what is this? This is number... I think this is 3, yeah, I think so. Today's the 6th. So we did... I did LAX yesterday, so yeah, this is 3rd. Orlando to Fort Lauderdale. Oakland to San Diego, and now we're doing Ontario to Phoenix. Yep, 3rd flight. Alright, we passed 10,000. So I'm gonna take a step away for like, I don't know, 2 minutes or so, and then I'll be right back.
Center 2815, American 516. Los Angeles Center, American 516. Good day, through 17,800 feet for flight level 370 direct RD.
American 516, Los Angeles Center, roger.
Contact Los Angeles Center 134.65, Delta 469 Heavy. See you.
Alright, welcome back. This is your captain speaking on behalf of American Airlines. So the pilot did leave the cockpit for a few minutes, taking care of some issues, so, you know, the plane's still flying, everything's good, everything's in control, for the most part. You know, that's fine. Sorry, had DNS issues? Oh no. Oh no. Alright, so we're climbing up to 370. We're not going to have a really long cruise. So while we're doing our thing here, we're expected to be on the ground just about top of the hour. So within 38 minutes, so pretty short hop. Let's see. So let's put in our QNH information. This is going to change too much. 2985 for that temperature. It is a blistering 33 Celsius. Winds are variable, so I like to do just 1 for that. And then 3 for the wind. And the minimums here in Phoenix are going to be, or at Phoenix, 1326 if we get the same one we were expecting, which is 25 left. Before I get 2024, you have any issues? Negative. No issues on, no issues really with 2024. Like that CTD you saw earlier at the start, well, I guess it wasn't even a CTD, just, well, yeah, it was crash desktop. When it was loading, I don't know if you were in at that time, but that was, is rare. When I was using SimUpdate Beta 3, I was having it more often, but with you know, with actual with SimUpdate 2, the stable SimUpdate 2, virtually no issues with it. I'm very happy. I've been using it since day one, you know, and one of the very lucky people that had no issues. I hope you use a VPN. I don't use a VPN actually. No. I thought about getting one, but well, okay, so correction. I do use a VPN on my phone. I have a Google Pixel phone, and I use a VPN through that. So I guess technically I do. Wake up the cabin crew.
Contact Los Angeles Center
Get up, cabin. I think I'm gonna download. I'll buy FS. Thanks to all the donations today, I'll use that money and I'll get FS First Officer for the Phoenix and see how it is. I'll try it out, get it all set up, and then maybe on the next stream, which could be Monday, Sunday or Monday. I'll put money on Monday. We can see how it is. Because it looks really cool, and I really want to see like what it's all about. You know, watching videos is one thing, but actually being able to use it myself would be a fun treat. I think I'm lost. Is this Mr. Beast channel? Frankie B? No Mr. Beast here. Which edition did you get? I got the Premium Deluxe, right? That's the one underneath the Aviator's edition. The only difference between Aviator and the Premium Deluxe is the Aviator you get like an IRL, what was it, a 330 or something plane? And then you get like a bag or something. You get some real life stuff. And they were cool, but not an extra $100 personally. I use a VPN on my phone and PC, but on my PC I have some issues, but I learned it. It's all about zone and comfort. Yeah. I have First Officer for fly-by-wire. Okay. Little by little, the issues are being fixed, but yeah, it gets... but yeah, get it, Master. Oh, Maddie, thank you so much for the 5 Super Chat. Thanks a bunch for that. See y'all later, have fun. Maddie, thanks a bunch. That is going to go towards the First Officer, for sure. That's tomorrow's volume. We'll see, what time is it? It's 1:30 p.m. my time. I'll be on the ground 2 p.m. my time. I'll have a couple hours to spare, so I might actually download it after this. I'll buy it and download it after this flight off stream and mess with it. And my wife and I this evening will be going to go get some foods and then go see Ballerina. If you're hearing a bird yell, I forgot to uncover the bird today. Well, I uncovered. He's uncovered. I just forgot to open up the, what's it called, the window, so he has light in there. I looked at the voices of FSFO, and it's not AI, but it's not really robotic. So you can use your own voice too. Oh, interesting. The Irish Spring Fund. As soon as I land, I'll get it. Yeah, master copy. I think he'll be happy. I think he'll be really happy. One really cool thing is that you can customize your controls for each aircraft and not have to go back and select each aircraft. You not have to go back and select the controls for that aircraft. So, for example, I have sensitivity settings, different buttons set up for, like CRJ, the Airbus I have combined, but like the 737 I have differently. I think the ERJ might be different too. The Kodiak, GA planes are a little differently. So, yeah. I don't get the reference of Mr. B, honestly. I don't either. I don't know what I don't understand what that is either. Was it because of when I was away? I don't know for sure. But again, thank you, Maddie. Thank you, everyone, for today's donations, conversations. All of it has been truly fun. Like I do these. I said it before, like way in the past, but I didn't like streams. At being the host of a stream, I didn't really like them so much. But I think it's because I really didn't figure out what I was going to do with these streams, and I kind of found a way to make it work. I feel where I'm happy with them, and hopefully you all are happy with them. So, like a mixture of education and just kind of everyday conversations. That's kind of what I've found works, I guess. And I never know how long these streams are going to go either. Like, I know the ones before I go to work, the short hour and a half ones, those are limited to one flight for sure. But, like, I'm off today, and, I think I have let's see. Obviously, we're going to do a Flight Sim Expo one. So we'll probably do a flight or two before Flight Sim Expo the live event, and then we'll jump into the live event. That's probably what we're going to do with that day. I'm not going to stream that weekend though, because the big event is on Friday, so I'll cover the live event, and you know, you all can check out whatever you want on the weekend stuff, the Saturday, Sunday stuff. Maybe I'll stream like flights, but I won't cover anything about the flights in Mexico. All right, we're at top of descent. Our top of descent, sorry, is right there. Cool, they kept the same runway. We'll expect Hydro 1, runway 25 left, Southwest, or sorry, American 516. All right, looking pretty good. I think I've said this before, but the last big update I'm waiting, or a big software coming over from 2020 to 2024 is Flow from Parallel 42. I really, really want Flow to come on over. I hate the handlebar thing up here. I need to add in the toolbar thingy again. But I removed it because it conflicts with Sim Update 3, and eventually when the next beta comes out for it, I'll try it out. So I don't want to have to deal with potential issues with that again. I was going to check something. I keep forgetting what I was going to check. Oh, yeah. Can't deny the mesh underneath is looking very nice. Wish I could make such stuff. Yeah. Oh, absolutely. It's beautiful. Okay, so we do have to push the button for this one. So in this case, we're going to go down. Hold on. No, we're going to go up. Want the plane to control it. Oh, I got to do the altitude suit. Yeah. Plane control it. No, hold it down. Yeah, down. We'll get there, folks. Down for the plane, up for you. Okay. And then, let's see. So we're going to end up doing a 180. So 7,000 for the altitude. Alright, and now we're decelerating, descending, all is grand. Oh, let's see if there's a new update for beta. There is. No, there is not. Oh, that's Sim Update. Hold on, where's... There we go, Sim Update 3. No new update for the beta Sim Update 3 yet. Let's see if the rudder behave up better on landing. Yeah, I hope so. Just the takeoff alone, it felt, you know, it felt better. It's asking me for destination information. So, over here, if you hit next, oh, sorry. If you need to be on the approach page. So, after descent, go to approach, and you're going to put in your QNH, so your altimeter. You're going to put in your temperature, you're going to put in your wind, and you're going to put in your baro. So this is your minimums. So to get this stuff, you can get it from a pilot's life. So in a pilot's life, it shows it here on the bottom, your METAR. So it shows your QNH 2985, So you see that I have that in there. It shows your temperature, which is 33. And then it shows your winds. Mine's variable at 3, so I just did 001 at 03. So I put that in. Your minimums are going to be in your chart. So your chart, I'm going to pull it up here for you. You go to Navigraph. And here's my destination. I'm going to go to starred because it automatically pulled it. ILS 25 left. Minimums are right here. So we're doing an ILS arrival, so 1326. So your minimums, Barrow, 1326.
SkyWest 3766,
Cool.
contact Albuquerque Center 125.25.
Making sense?
Center on 125.25. SkyWest 3766.
I can use Ortho XP for P3D to make such stuff, but it's clear that but it is clear that this looks better than Ortho. Yeah, yeah. Way too fast.
American 1292.
So I downloaded X-Plane 12 yesterday, just the demo, and I was surprised at how rough the performance is. It's not great. It's pretty rough. I guess there's no frame gen or DLSS, which is probably the biggest difference. So, approach page. Okay, so you want to click on performance here. Scroll over. This is going to all be empty. Your QNH, your temp, your wind, your barrel will all be empty. Okay, there's nothing going to be in there. You grab that stuff from the pilot's life. Oh, not that one. A pilot's life. So with the pilot's life, on the bottom here, on the bottom this is arrival METAR. You're going to have Q and H's right here. Your A, mine's 2985. It's really small. This is hard to see probably on the stream. But it says A 2985. So I'm going to put in 2985 here. So you type in 2985 and pop it here. Okay? Then your temperature is going to be right here. It says after clear, after CLR, it says 33/06. So you're going to type in 33 and pop it right there. Okay? And then your wind is, mine's variable. So it says Phoenix. This is the last update, I think, right? And then it has variable at 03 KT, so your knots. So yours might say like 021/ whatever. So you type in their wind right here. And then barrel, this is off your charts. So on the Phoenix here, if you have Navigraph, click on Navigraph, and then you get your chart. Here's my chart, and then right here, ILS, 1326. So type in 1326 right here. So QNH, temperature, wind, minimums. Yeah? X-Plane stinks. The scenery is so bad. What is the radio under barrel on that screen? The radio means if it's a, so if it's not an ILS like an RNAV, you can put in the radio. So your minimums for the RNAV approach. By the way, you misread. The end of my previous message was that this sim looks better than Ortho True Earth package, which is a payware. Oh, I see. Yeah, I never used Orbex True Earth. Never used that one. No. The radio I can auto land, so you can use 10. The radio for auto land, so you can use 10. Oh, to auto land the plane? X-Plane has freeware called Ortho 4 XP. That one gives you the entirety for free photoreal scenery. So it's not that bad. Yeah, it looks really good. Like, for being free, it looks really good. There's also an add-on you can get for Flight Sim 2020. I don't know if it's from 2024. But it adds in, like, Google Maps instead of Bing's. And I think there's also one for, like, an updated Bing, but it can cause some issues, so I don't use it. It looks just fine to me. I'm a graphics whore, and I think it looks just fine default, so we have no issues there, so that's cool. I use Ortho for XP, Sim Heaven, and Auto Ortho. X-Plane 12 has come a long way and looks great in my opinion. Yeah, man, X-Plane 12 can look really, really good with some add-ons. Even default, there were definitely moments when I was doing the demo yesterday where I was like, wow, this looks really good. My problem was that the performance was just really rough. And I don't know if I had the settings wrong or something, but I had all the default settings. All I did was change my monitor. But I was getting like 55 FPS. And again, that's probably because it might not have, I didn't see at least DLSS or FrameGen. It doesn't have any of that kind of stuff in there to help, you know, the fake frame stuff. Well, they are importing them in 2020 recently, but I already have the PSP 3Ds, so I do not plan on buying them in 2020. Okay, interesting. That's really cool. Is it going to be a free upgrade then for 2020?
Skywest 6250. Descend and maintain 15,000 feet. Altimeter 2985.
Yeah, like I've seen some of the screenshots of X-Plane, and it like the atmosphere, the plane reflections, and all that stuff can look really, really good. And then you add in like a bunch of the add-on stuff, it can look astonishing.
American 516. Contact Albuquerque Center 125.25.
Center on
Get rid of
125.25, American 516.
APL.
Albuquerque Center, American 516.
Well, for
Descending
all of us,
flight
performance
level
is bad, both
212.
X-Plane and P3D, because those are old simulators. So no one has interest. Yeah, I don't know. I know that X-Plane, Laminar, they've been doing like trying to improve the performance. I just don't know if I was having an issue, if that's just how it is. I know 757 Spy tried it not too long ago, and his performance was a little bit rough. Where's the temperature and barrel again? On, nope, not that one. On here. I'll make it bigger. Hopefully that helps. Right, see my mouse? Here's the temperature. 3306, that's my temperature. So yours should be something numbers/numbers. And then the barrel's on your charts. I don't know what charts you use. So if you use the in-sim charts, and go to Phoenix for me, and then we click on charts, and then you find your chart. So we're doing 25 left for the arrival. Approaches 25 left. So if you're using the in-game sim charts, the frequency will be the same, or the minimums will be the same. Where the hell is it on this one though? 10. Let's see. Oh, here we go. Oh, I thought they'd be the same. Cat 1 landing 1330. Oh, they're just off by 4 feet. Or 4 inches. So, here's where... So, it's doing a Cat 3 landing. This is if you're doing localized, but you're probably doing ILS. So, you could put in... Oh, this would be for my runway. So, on the bottom of your chart, it's going to be right here. So, search for your airport. So, mine's Phoenix. Click on the little chart button here, and then find your airport, or your runway, 25 left, under approaches, and then click on this little button, and then all the way in the bottom here, 1330. Yeah? Hopefully that helps, Irishman. Alright, looking pretty good under descent. I mean, interest in development. Barrel is used for minimums, but if you do an auto land, you don't need a barrel and fill in 10 for the radio bracket, so the plane knows it's auto landing. AP1 and 2 is needed. Ah, there you go, Will. Yep, beautiful tip. Yep, you can put in radio, and then at 10, it knows just a touchdown. Then I guess DLSS is only available for Msfs. They found a way to make they found a way to develop it, but for FSX and P3D and X-Plane, no one has interest to develop the core engine in new technology due to incompatibility. Ah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Alright, and we're going to go to standard pressure. We're under 18, so we pull this up. Or not standard pressure, for we go to altimeter now, so we pull that up. And then I push the B button, that's my key button for setting the altimeter.
Pilot's discretion descend and maintain flight level. 230, Phoenix Deer Valley Airport landing runway. 7 right, altimeter 29er.
And we made pretty good time.
After Blythe, cleared via Arlington 4. Pilot's discretion descend and maintain flight level 230. Phoenix Deer Valley Airport landing runway 7 right. Altimeter 29er 89er. November 425 Romeo Echo. November for 25. Romeo Echo. Cleared direct Kaylee. Resumo navigation. Roger. Heading direct Cali, then resumo.
Oh, I forgot that the 220 had a live stream today. Hopefully we got some good news about that. I didn't, obviously we're streaming, so I don't know if that's going on right now or what, but I wonder if it is. Let me see.
November for 25. Romeo Echo. Turn left. Heading 060. Vectors for the approach. Turn left. Heading 060. November 425 Romeo Echo.
Alright, so here's the 220.
November for 2. 5 Romeo Echo. Contact Deer Valley approach. 229er5.
Very fine detail.
Contact Deer Valley approach. November 425 Romeo Echo. Have a good day.
Graphics look really nice. But graphics aren't everything, folks. Well, look at the detail in that. That's pretty impressive. We'll see if there's any, like... We'll see if there's anything live, like any in-game or like cockpit stuff. I'm gonna put the link there in case y'all want to watch it. Can't watch it till after the stream though. You have to commit to today's stream. We're almost done. I heard a parakeet. Yeah, he's screaming right now. He's screaming. He's got like an attitude the last couple days here. I don't know what his problem is. He's a very angry man. Alright, we should be on the ground here in about 20 minutes. Got a mountain ahead of us. The good thing about flying in like the Phoenix plane is that it does know like the terrain, at least for the flight plan. So in theory, we shouldn't be low enough to where we're going to hit the mountain. But we're also going to vector off here to the side, so we'll be alright. It's so crazy to think the differences with terrain. South US versus North US. It's just desert everywhere down here, you know, in Arizona. And then you go up north, it's all farmland. It's crazy. Open the door, please. Good for that developer. Wish I could do that. I would love to make a plane. Like, I was thinking about it this morning, going back to the conversations we've had about, you know, if you won the lottery tomorrow, what would you do? And outside of doing the things I've said yesterday, I would totally see if I can hire on a couple of the devs and figure out a plane that I really, really want to make passionately in the sim. I'd find a plane that's not currently available, though, because I wouldn't want to take from another developer. It'd definitely be an airliner. I don't know what it would be, though. I honestly don't know. Landing lights are coming on.
6250, Albuquerque Center, good day.
I'd also give money to developers that I've seen a lot of passion from. So clearly, Beyondatc would be one of them. A pilot's life, I'd give them money too. Like, I would be, you know, I'd be one of those millionaires that would give money back to the communities that I like to support them as much as I can. You know, because I talked about it in the video I made, what was that, last week? You know, about health issues, how flight sims help me. Like, I owe a lot to the flight sim communities. A lot of the developers giving me a reason to keep pushing myself. And I'm forever grateful for that.
Runway 8 left. American 1792.
I'm having some ideas of potentially doing like a setup change here with my you know, quote unquote cockpit and relocate it and stuff. I might work on doing that in a couple weeks. I have an idea. I just need to fine tune to see if that's it or not. Delta Wings 380 is nice. Confirms he's developing the Concorde. I won the Concorde for free in Flight Sim 2020 from a two-tone Murphy stream a while back ago. I've yet to ever fly it. I should have done what I was going to do, which is tell him to give it away to someone else that would actually fly it. But I was like, hey, I'm going to actually fly it. I'm excited. I'll give it a try. I've never touched it. It seems like such a complex plane.
Phoenix approach.
Such
American
a complex
516,
plane.
8,000 feet with the numbers.
American 516.
Good luck on that. It's very difficult to operate. What does remain for the development? Yeah, I definitely like. I'd probably approach another team. You know, like Phoenix or something. Phoenix or iFly. You know, whatever. I don't. Again, I don't know what plane I would go after. Personally, like I have some slight ideas, but nothing concrete. And I'd be like, yo, how about I give you all, you know, whatever X number of money. Let's bring this plane to life. And I want to have, you know, full fidelity. We're not going to put out a time frame. We're going to do the Phoenix. We're going to do like Phoenix said, Phoenix time. You know, we're going to do what's right for the plane. And, you know, we'll obviously showcase some stuff, but it's very important to have the right plane than, you know, try to push out an agenda or a time frame to make it happen. And that's why I commend Phoenix for not just pushing out something. I commend iFly for not trying to push out the, you know, the update for the 737 MAX right away as much as I want it really badly. You know, they're sticking to it and not gonna force out something that's half-baked. Oh yeah, the Concorde and FSX. Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, I flew it in FSX. Tried to fly it in FSX. Yeah, the A220 looks really good from the little bit I watched there. I'll watch the rest of it after the stream, but it looks really good. I'm really excited about it. Really excited. I would love to be part of the beta test for that. You know, I'll sign an NDA and all that jazz, but I'd love to be a beta test for that. It'd be cool. That could be a plane that could steal me away from 737s for sure. Because again, I like short hops. So flying the 319, flying the E-jets, the CRJs, that's like my comfort for sure. I love flying 737s. It's just a fun plane to fly. I hate the Boeing company with a passion, but I absolutely love flying the 737s. It's really fun to hand control them. All right. 8,000 feet. I have 8,000. That's a restriction, right? No, 7,000 is a restriction. We're a little lower than we're supposed to be. We should be between 14 and 11, so I'm not sure. Oh, I pushed the wrong button. That's why. My bad.
American 2466, Phoenix approach, altimeter 2985, expect a visual approach, runway 25 left.
Irishman, I haven't seen you chat in for a little bit. How's the plane going?
Approach, runway 25 left.
Did you
American
crash somewhere?
Frontier Flight 2638, airport is at your
I do not
10
want to
o'clock,
develop
12
planes
miles.
because to
Report
me
the
external
visual
models and 3D models in general can be learned, but the proper movement and minding the flight sim controls surface is much more, is much difficult. Oh yeah, I agree. I agree.
Cleared visual approach.
The flight dynamics of a plane. The thing with the
Phoenix approach.
you can get real world pilots,
Good day.
and
9,800 feet. We have Zulu.
you can
American 1640,
get
Phoenix
different
approach,
opinions
good
of
day,
how the
altimeter
planes should
2985.
fly
Expect the visual approach,
from
runway
what you make
26.
for it. But
Altimeter 2985. Expect the visual approach.
it
runway
also has to
26.
fly good in the
American
sim,
1640.
right? And that's something I talked about this on the stream many times with like SWS when they launched the PC-12, even the Kodiak, both of which hit numbers like the real world plane for the most part, but it flew very weird in the sim. So they had to find the balancing act. How do you get the plane to hit those numbers, feel still as realistic as it can to real pilots, but also be flyable for sim pilots? And I feel they found that balance with both of those planes. After a while of tweaking the code and making it work, they found that balance, and everyone seems to be happy now with both of those planes. We did the Kodiak the other day. I absolutely love it. Freaking awesome plane. I haven't flown the PC-12 for a bit, but that's a fun plane too. Still working on the Barrow as I descend into Rome. Still working on the Barrow? What's the ICO code again? ICAO code. Let's see if we can find it for you. I forgot what it was. LRFG or something. We need that. We need the code, and then we also need what runway you're landing. Bon appetit. Had the pasta. Alright, calm down with the buzzing. Why is this plane being weird? So I don't know where we're going before our movie tonight. Still kind of deciding that. Airport should be coming up momentarily. LIFR. Okay, then what runway, Irishman? LIRF. Oh, too many L's. IRAF. Alright, so here's our airport. Charts. And which runway do you have? Which is your expected arrival? I think I'm getting a little bit more familiar with the charts, or with the EFB. 16 left. Okay. 16 left. 16 left. I don't see a 16 left. Are you sure? That doesn't seem right. 16 left's not even here. Am I at the right airport? LIRF. LIRF. Yeah. Hold on. Here's 16 left. What the hell was I just pulling up? Oh, here we go. Wow. Okay, it just did an update. Okay, ILS 16 left. Okay, let me scroll on down to the bottom here. And then category, so you can put in, depending on what your category, you can probably just do Cat 1. So 290. You're flying to Phoenix, right? So yeah, you're going to be a C plane. This would be for like a bigger plane. You could put in, where are we at? Cat 1, 290. You can put in 290 for the minimums of the barrel. 290. So again, so just on the bottom, here's the chart. Here's your chart for that airport, or the approach. And then on the bottom here, 290, Cat 1. Why does it seem like we're going real slow? Here's our airport. I think it activated approach mode too early. I didn't hit it. Yeah, so I don't know why. Phoenix has this issue where the photogrammetry is not loading in. It's loading in just like the auto-generated stuff, which still looks fine. But like there should be downtown over here.
1640, turn left, heading 110, vectors for the approach.
Turn left, heading 110, American 1640.
American 1640, descend, maintain 6000, altimeter 2983.
Descend, maintain 6000, altimeter 2983, American 1640.
Uh-oh. Alright, we're getting that stupid frame gen issue again. Okay, I'd rather have it now than on approach like we had the last one, or on the rival.
American 516, descend, maintain 5,000 feet, altimeter
5,000?
vectors for the approach.
Descend, maintain 5,000 feet. Altimeter 2983, American 516.
I don't know why it's doing this all of a sudden again. I think it's the driver. Like, I wasn't having this problem with the previous driver, so I might roll back. Or maybe I'll try a clean install with him, because I didn't upgrade, so maybe a clean install will fix that issue. I don't understand why just randomly it happens. And I say it's only this title, but like this is really the only title I fly them or use the most. Then it just kind of goes away. It's kind of still there, but it's kind of figuring out its life. I'll clear it out. It's still kind of there, but it's flyable now. I don't understand why that happens. It's very frustrating. Alright. 16 left over there. At Gypsy, we want to be 4,000 feet. I'm not quite sure how far they'll bring us out. Let's go and activate LS. So that's clicking that button, you see the lights on. We're 10 nautical miles from the runway at this point. Welcome to Austin, finally. I think we've done almost 2 flights since you've done your 1 flight. Alright, 320 for the heading.
Turn left, heading 320. Intercept the 25 left
And
localizer.
go down to
Descend and
36.
maintain 3,600 feet. American 516.
Remember that arrow I was talking about earlier? Here it is, right there.
1640, turn right, heading 210. Intercept the 26 localizer, descend and maintain 4,100.
About there should work.
Turn right, heading 210. Intercept the 26 localizer. Descend and maintain 4,100.
Like I said, it looks okay,
American 1640.
but photogrammetry can look better.
American 1640, airport is at your 2 o'clock 13 miles.
Alright, let's intercept the localizer. So localizer's armed.
Field in sight.
We can go ahead and activate the spoilers.
American 1640, cleared visual approach runway 26.
Cleared visual approach 26. American 1640.
American 516 Airport is at your 10 o'clock, 14 miles. Report the field in sight.
Right there. We have the field in sight, American 516. Alright, localizer's captured, approach is armed as well. We got a plane ahead of us somewhere.
Cleared visual approach 25 left,
Right
American
there.
516.
So let's watch that plane, make sure they're not coming in for our runway, which they might be doing right, we're doing left. Alright, all's looking really, really good. Let's go bring, let's see, where we at? Let's, yeah, let's bring our first notch of flaps out. We'll do a flaps 3 again, landing.
Expect the visual approach runway 25 left.
Alright, spoilers are armed, flaps are set, we're doing a flaps 3 landing, speed's coming down, we're 9 nautical miles out from landing.
SkyWest 6250, descend and maintain 7,000 feet, altimeter 2983.
Descend and maintain 7,000 feet, altimeter 2983, SkyWest 6250.
American 516, contact Phoenix Tower.
Alright, 8 nautical miles out.
Over to Tower 120.9er, American 516. Have a good one.
Localizer's been captured.
Phoenix Tower,
And
American
glide slope's been
516,
captured as
visual
well.
runway 25
Gear
left.
coming down. I like to wait till gear until you get about that 6 nautical miles. Just doing a little earlier today, but that works. Oh, I forgot to start the clock for the ET. Terrible pilot. Just terrible.
Runway 25 left, cleared to land.
25 left, clear to
American
land.
516.
Beautiful. And where'd that other plane go? Oh, they're behind us now. Somewhere. I don't see them, but they're like right behind us. Where the hell are they? They're showing up right behind us on the chart, on the map. Alright, flaps 2. Flaps 3 set, checked. We're gonna go to LS mode.
Contact Phoenix departure, November 92 Delta Papa.
Autopilot disengaged, my aircraft. Alright, bring up that nose again. I don't know why, but the Phoenix wants to nose down when I turn off AP at times. Not always, just sometimes. Yeah, you see, watch over here. Watch the 100 and 1000. You see it switching back and forth? That's what FS UIPC will do to me if I load it before the Phoenix. It's so weird. I don't understand why. I don't have any coding set for it.
500.
So that's why I have to launch up FS UIPC after loading into the Phoenix. That's the only issue I have with it. I'm surprised it took me this long to notice it, because that clicking, I'm very sound sensitive. That clicking just drives me nuts. Now that I notice it, that's all I hear. Clicking back and forth. Alright, here we go, folks. 100 above. The glide slope seems to be way off.
Minimum. 100.
Delta Tree 48 Heavy.
We're landing.
Runway 25 right.
50. 40. 30.
Delta 348 Heavy, Phoenix Tower, wind 3503.
Nose back. Let it settle. Beautiful. Reversers are coming on out.
Runway 25 right.
Flaps coming up.
Cleared for takeoff. Delta Tree 48 Heavy.
Why is my reversers not coming out? What the hell? Alright, slowed down. We're going all the way to the end, I guess. I don't know, my reversers didn't want on our arm for some reason.
American 516, exit next available taxiway.
Alright, spoilers are disarmed. Landing lights are off.
Available taxiway. American 516.
Welcome to Phoenix, Arizona. Local time is
American 516,
sometime.
contact ground 3255.
Ground
Did the other plane make it, or they have to go around?
American 516. Have a good day.
I don't see it. I hear something. Alright, I'm just gonna taxi. I'm not worried about talking to ATC on this taxi. Rudders look nice. Yeah, they did. They felt really, really good there, Will. Oh, there's that plane. Yeah, so it was, was that taken off? Yeah, it's taken off. Okay, there's Delta's taken off. I wonder where that plane went. Did it land? Or did it go around? It looked like it was right on me. Local time is right now. Have no idea. How do I pull that off? What? Have no idea. How do I pull that off? What are you pulling off? Oh, you pulled it off. Oh, you landed. All right, cool. I got you now. I got you. Congratulations. We'll have to see what the number is. This is the longest taxi ever. Oh, in Rome, yeah. A lot of those European airports, you know, overseas in Europe, like they're just huge. And I don't know why. This is a paid wear, and I don't know why this is like this. Extra taxi, or extra gates, in case the other ones break. Alright, go up top here. We're going to turn off the flaps 3. And, who are we? American? I don't know. We'll just park over here. I'm not concerned. 12 MP is there. 10 here is 12 p.m. Your landing was nice. Yeah, I felt hard, though. I felt hard, so I'm a little afraid of that. I'm a little afraid it was a little aggressive on the landing. The Phoenix does want to drop out the sky. I don't understand why my reversers weren't working. I bet you I know why. It's probably because of FSU IPC. The same issue that's causing this flicking to happen back and forth is probably disabling something with my rudder, with my reverser. We'll see what we got though. It's 12 p.m. here in Phoenix. Oh yeah, they're 2 hours behind me. Alright. People talking butter is something I hate. Yeah, definitely wasn't butter. 20-minute taxi, jeez. Oh yeah, as long as the plane feels smooth. It felt smooth. It felt like it did hit, the back wheels felt like they hit hard. That's my only complaint with that. The landing. Alright, on over here, we're gonna go to Phoenix. Balance. And, oh, that's balance. Ground, GPU, chocks. Is there a jetway here? I didn't even look. Yeah. I hear it. Alright, external power is on. Down here we go to off with that, and then engine 1 and 2 are off. Let's disconnect Beyondatc. Let's see what we got from A Pilot's Life, Chapter 2. Get some music going to end the stream here today. And let's see. Logbook. 100s. Another 100. Get all 100s today on our flights. The landing was a 228. Yeah, that's what I thought. I felt like it was in that range. The G-force was 1.1. So like I said, I felt like the back wheels hit a little hard, but I was able to slow down the front nose from touching too hard, so that saved me. Cool. So all 3 flights today were a 100. Very, very cool. Just got back out of work meeting, but appreciate everything today, man. We'll be back. Thanks, Alex, for coming in. Thank you for everything, chat. Thank you, for this amazing community. We have the Discord. If you all want to join the Discord, there's nothing really going on there other than when the stream starts, I guess. Next stream, It could potentially be Sunday, but I would probably put my money on it being on Monday. Probably Monday. And yeah, a lot of fun today. This is really cool. Really awesome 3 flights. Here it's 21:15, so I am off. Thanks for the stream. See y'all later. Thanks, Will, of course. Thank you, Will, for coming in. Thank you, Irishman, for coming in. Manny for coming in. Palavin for coming in. Alex, Master Copy. Who else do we have today? We had Jay Russ was in for a bit. We had who else was in? Frankie B came in for a set. Maddie with the $5. Thank you for that, and thank you for coming in as well. And I'm missing someone. Who am I missing? I'm missing one more person. I'm pretty sure I am. Alexandra came in. Oh yeah, Jim came in as well. I think that's who we had chatting at least with Barry. Yeah, I forgot about Barry too. Jeez. Yeah, I think I got everyone. But thanks everyone for coming on in. A lot of fun. Hit like on your way out, folks. Absolutely. Thank you all for coming in. A lot of fun today, and we'll see y'all on the next stream. I'll get the schedule up for that one when I have an idea, and we'll get that figured out eventually. It's been a pleasure to see you on the next stream or tonight for the event. Yeah, thanks for coming in, Master Copycat. Master Copy Nat. Not. Oh my gosh. See, I can't talk. The stream needs to end. But thanks again. We'll see y'all next time. Take care.